Hello.
Hello, everybody.
Hi.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to Chasing Tales. Hope you guys are having a wonderful week so far. Welcome to Thursday.
And there's the
here.
hydrate.
There it
There's
is.
the
We know
hydrate.
we're coming. Drinks are
Thanks,
ready
Tal.
and waiting. So,
Delicious.
if you have been here before, welcome back. Thank you so much for coming back. We love you. All of you. Thank you for the hydrates, Tal. If you're new, welcome. We are Chasing Tales. We are a UK-based TTRPG streaming channel. We have a bunch of stuff, but today is Thursday and we play Dungeons and Dragons. Before we get into tonight's episode, however, a couple little quick orders of business to get to. Number one. Hey, Chris, how you doing? You good? Thumbs up? We'll nice and relaxed for today?
I'm not.
No?
No, I'm pretty tense. Hoping I roll well.
Thanks.
I spill apple juice on my desk.
An invisible Adagani soldier trapped inside a Volman factory. What could go wrong?
No, absolutely nothing can go wrong. Completely fine.
Rowan, while you clean up that sticky mess and
Yeah.
you guys prepare to clean up this sticky mess, we want to throw a quick thank you to our recurring friends, supporters of the show, The Cognitive Merchant, UK-based handmade purveyors of leather and vegan leather dice bags, dice trays, dice, TTRPG accessories and memorabilia, LARP gear, anything you can think of made of this wonderful stuff. Look at those things. Beautiful. We love them. You love them. If you don't know them yet, you're gonna love them. Go to thecognitivemerchant.co.uk to check out their stuff. Go to their Etsy store. Buy their stuff because you deserve nice things and they deserve your money. Second up, we are joined once again for the second episode in a row with Simon from SaberDice of Instagram fame.
Oh.
Hey, Simon.
Hey,
How are you feeling so far?
I'm having a great time. This is hilarious. I like my character. I like my role in this group. It's fun.
The character's great.
Yeah, it's madness and it's beautiful. Will everyone die because of it? Maybe, but it's a
No.
price I'm willing to pay. So last week, the Soulguard, we pick up as you ventured forth into the arcane nation, this antagonistic, warring nation of Volm, as the war between it and the Kingdom of Adagan has ground to an uneasy ceasefire. Whispers and talk of conspiracy influencing this conflict have thrown the nation into self-doubt and tension. And you, suspecting that the Lich Queen Kaiser, your long-time antagonist throughout the campaign, may have her fingers in many pies, have ventured forth to investigate. However, last time, as you landed and stepped foot into Volm, soldiers and a warforged assassin seemed to be aware of your presence immediately, and hunted you down on the shores near Takahashi. You fended them off, wore some of their faces as disguises, and stole their boat and headed back into the city, stealthing away through the streets, deceiving where you could and where you had to. You encountered the strange clown, Ruby. Fantastical, mysterious, hilarious. You provided a home for him, both metaphorically and slightly physically, before venturing onwards to your first of many objectives in this Volman war machine, this city of manufacturing facilities, research bases, and horrible experimental facilities. You headed to the hangar, where the invisible flying ships of Volm may lay. You stealthed your way to it, and around it as half the group delved around the outer fence in the guise of guards and a rabbit. And the two with levels in Rogue, so fitting, Maple and Markos flew over the fence and into the hangar itself. You delved through the large locked vault as a slightly sleepy engineer seemed to be conducting some routine maintenance. You used ethereal step to breach into the flight control office and read through notes and see potential discrepancies and strange things that seem to line up to the activities that you've seen of these shimmer ships and where Kaiser's touch may have reached, seemingly connecting the ship that landed on your home full of zombies, and someone named Shade Cardelian, a Greyblade. However, as the group near the fence grew slightly restless and noticed a way in, intervention was deemed necessary by the delivery of a message. You do have arcane ways of delivering messages. But it seemed that a hand-delivered rabbit was more appropriate. Why? Fuck knows.
God, all the
How you
kids
came to
and
that
the
conclusion
magical
is still a
messaging
mystery.
these days. I remember
But,
back
yeah.
in my day when we just had pen and paper with letters sending to each other and a rabbit.
Prestidigitation with rabbits.
Yeah, it makes all the sense in the world. But a couple unfortunate rolls alerted the nearby security forces. And as Nute, invisible with the rabbit Hemlock in your arms, ran up the side of the building and slid through one of the open windows, the number of Warforged within patrolling seemed to jump to attention. You, Markos, Maple, dashed around through the shadows, getting to each other, Markos still invisible, throwing Maple into the bag of holding once more, her lack of requirement for oxygen coming in useful. Nute, invisible with a rabbit in your hands, gathered as the large hangar doors began to slide open and a massive brass golem began to step inside. As soon as they stepped in, the doors slamming closed, the windows as well, going into lockdown as some intruder has been detected, at least to some degree. Nute, you slide out into the evening air, free and safe. Markos, trapped within. And as we pick up here, I think a quick round of introductions in case anyone has joined us fresh or wants a reminder of what you wonderful lot look like. A quick description of who you are and what you look like. We'll start with the one inside the bag. Maple.
Hi, sorry, I mute myself. Hello, I'm Meg. I play Maple. I am, as Andrew said, currently inside the bag of holding with not much idea what will transpire from now on until I am released. But sat inside the void of that is the bag of holding is a 3'4" gnome. She is a 9th level rogue, 5th level barbarian. She has black curly hair that is like braided back in a mohawk with a single strand of orange. She has shaved sides with marigold flower tattoos covering them. She wears pretty basic clothing. She doesn't need armor because she's a barbarian. She doesn't wear shoes and she doesn't have sleeves because fuck you. And covering her like body, you can see over her like arms and probably her feet and a little bit of her face. There are like black lightning scars that follow her bone structure. Yeah, so she's just chilling in the bag right now.
You didn't say she had dark black hair.
I thought about it just as I was about to say it, and I didn't say it.
And I didn't get a chance to say Vanta Black.
Damn it, we lost all of our bits.
Hey,
Well,
no, I still said no sleeves, no shoes, fuck you. So.
Nute, Jordan.
Hi, that's me. I'm Jordan, and I play my wonderful boy Nute, who is a Duergar Way of the Sun Soul monk. About 3'7", has long white hair, usually pulled back into a ponytail, and a wiry beard with flecks of grass sewn in between. His body covered with intricate elven tattoos that can heat up on command. Clothing fairly casual, fairly baggy. And also, one thing that usually Rowan always mentions because I forget, but this time I remember, also Hemlock's partner, and it's very nice and cute. And they're lovely. And also, to finish it off, he's just real good at punching and likes to punch stuff.
He is definitely proficient at the punching. Simon, our wonderful new friend and guest and clown. You funny boy, what are you?
Hi, I am Simon. I play Rupert, or Ruby, who is a 14th level bard from the College of Swords, so he's a true blade. He has a 3-pointed flimsy jester's hat and a turquoise robe or cloak that covers him. He has metal gauntlets that are quite intimidating, but no other signs of armor around him, and if you look closely enough at his cloak, you can see 6 short swords dangling from it.
funny and creepy, and
Yes.
we've yet to discover the full extent of the havoc Rupert can reap. Rowan, Hemlock, sweet
Hey.
mushroom friend.
That's me. Hello, I'm playing Hemlock. Right now, I look like a red-eyed, white-furred rabbit, as one that might find in a magician's hat or a jester's arms, maybe. But usually, Hemlock is around 6'1", with the dark green skin and small tusks of a half-orc and the pointed ears of a half-elf. She wears big round glasses and kind of dark academia cottagecore style clothing. Very thin, but yeah, unusually thin and willowy for someone of her height. Walks with a staff to assist a limp that she's had from birth that was carved for her by her partner Nute. And also growing out of the top of her head and her cheekbone, her shoulder, her ribcage, her legs, pretty much everywhere, are little mushrooms that have come out of somewhere, and she is a 14th level Circle of Spores druid. And currently not accompanying her, but in the pocket of the bard Ashura, is her familiar Lily, who is a glass frog, a green glass frog, with a fly agaric mushroom growing out of her back. My little zombie frog.
The cutest familiar. Don't tell Hope.
Hello. For now, I play Markos Astreva. I'm David.
No!
For now, I don't know what's going to happen. Markos is a human man. He looks sort of Mediterranean, like tan skin, black hair, and he is about 5'10". Carries a rifle, wears a green cloak, nice big living wood pauldron on his shoulder with a little twig and leaf growing out of it, still growing. And he is a ranger rogue sneaky boy who has about 10 minutes left on his invisibility and is very scared of all of the guards around him right now.
Fingers crossed 10 minutes is all you need.
Does have a pocket barbarian in a bag of holding though, so
I mean, if you could have anything in a pocket, a barbarian is definitely going to be.
If in doubt, yeet the gnome barbarian at someone.
How bad can it go? We'll see. Lastly, and sadly not present with us due to academic commitments, is a wonderful Alex. Sweet Boy's working hard, so we're sending one of his way. He is the player of the wonderful, if somewhat chaotic, other bard, because this party needs two. I believe 12 level bard, 2 level paladin. I believe I got that right. The drow Ashura in beautiful robes of silk and blue with his dark purple skin, bald head, cropped. No, he's lost the cropped armor now, isn't he? Beautiful armor, a beautiful kind of gold wave patterned sword on one hip, and a locked sheath with a red bladed devil sword on the other. Our sweet tortured boy, but he will be uncharacteristically quiet for now. So, speaking of being very, very quiet, bringing us into tonight's session, Markos, you
Hi.
stopping just short of the door as you see you have not gotten to it in time. It is slammed down close, and you can hear above you there's the crackling hum of these arcing lightning rings charging this shimmer ship that stands next to you. You know that there are 2 warforged guards, sentinels, that are aware of a presence and are patrolling somewhere else in this facility, and you can see the massive towering 15-foot tall golem with shined polished brass arms, a massive dreaded helm across the face, and a slight glow behind the eyes has just stepped in and locked the door. Nute and Hemlock in rabbit form, you have gotten out. You can see right in front of you this massive towering empty cylinder of where this golem rose from the ground when an alarm spell was seemingly triggered and then subsequently activated. It now stands empty with like a faint blue glow kind of pulsing around the low rim where it meets the concrete ground. Ashura and Ruby, the 2 of you, stand still outside this fence. You can see kind of the runway in front of you lit up by the kind of evenly placed blue glowing lanterns, and where elsewhere among the grass of this open space, more lights make sure this area, even the darkness of nighttime, is well lit and visible. And you can see, rushing across, if Roll20 could stop freaking out on me, if it could, who knows? There we go. You can see running along the runway toward the hangar, in formation, are 4 more Warforged that have seemingly been alerted by some movement, some alarm, and are making their way toward the hangar as well. What would you guys like to do?
Just real quick, first of all, Andrew, Tal's giving you advantage.
Oh no.
Oh, Tal. Oh no.
Tal, do you want me to die?
Potentially. What are you doing about it?
We should probably make sure that we understand what the situation is first before we proceed with any actions, because we're on the outside, so we don't really know what's going on. So, can we see the rest of the party and whether they've all escaped? Do we notice that someone's been left behind?
Make a perception check for me.
The only one, I mean, Nute's. I'd be a floating white rabbit, but if
You are, yes.
yeah.
Okay, that is a... What is my perception? I've got it. Okay, that's a 25.
25, yeah, you can see, like, your eyes transfixed by this flurry of motion as this massive golem has stepped off its plinth, gone into the hangar and closed the door, and you can just see, as the door is closing and going, there's a small of motion, and a small white rabbit is floating about 3 or so feet off the ground, kind of bobbing up and down slightly as whoever's carrying it is panting slightly.
But do we also notice that someone's been left behind?
I'm invisible.
Rabbit is all you can see.
Invisible?
The rabbit is all you see.
Right.
Nute is invisible still.
Would I be able to, like, just hear... I feel like since I'm closer, would I be able to hear if Markos got out?
Perception.
Markos was invisible as well, so yeah, go ahead
I
and
was
make a perception
invisible
check.
and stealthing.
Yeah. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Alright. Okay.
I can't remember what my stealth was, if anything.
You guys hear the music, it's not.
I can hear it
yeah, I
very
can.
faintly, yes.
You
That's
can? Okay.
only a 16 on perception.
16, yeah, you can't see Markos. You know that he was invisible. Whether he's in or out is not within your knowledge.
Can I smell him?
Make a perception check.
This is with
Form have advantage on sniff.
I believe I do.
Ribbit
Let me
knows.
double check. Where's my bunny gone? Oh yeah, they don't have a bunny form on D&D Beyond, so I have to get it up
True.
separately. D&D rabbit.
Rabbits are not beasts.
I do. I have advantage on hearing or smell.
Right, go ahead and roll with advantage.
The music just got really intense for a second. You could see and Simon just both went.
I just restarted my roll 20 because I can't. My music says it's playing, but I can't hear it for some reason. So forgive the quick bipping about that.
So good. You can usually give the volume bar a little wiggle, and that sometimes brings it back.
Yeah, I've been doing that.
That's a 21. I rolled a 19 naturally.
A 21. I say because the invisibility of Markos doesn't come into this at all. While you were in rabbit form, you know when you were in rabbit form and being carried that there were friendly people over by this big building. And you've had a bit of a wild journey in rabbit form, being carried up the wall through a window, dropped down, and as you're inside, you do get a smell of a familiar friend, and then you're whisked and rushed, and you faint slightly as you're like swept under this rapidly closing door, and the loud noise shocks you as well. But as the door closes, that smell.
Yeah, I'm gonna almost trying to pull back towards the smell, kind of scrabbling up onto this invisible thing's shoulder, and with my head back towards the thing, and trying to push and nose my way towards the closed door.
Okay. Nute, go ahead and make an insight check for me.
I imagine you caught just a whiff of
Caught the mammal meats.
You caught a whiff of bark and gunpowder.
It's a 15 on insight.
You know what would be incredibly insightful for all of our self-care? If we hydrated.
Oh.
It's so important.
It
I
is.
agree. Always important to hydrate. That's a 15 on insight.
15. I don't think the rabbit is being particularly deceptive right now. It clearly wants back in that big scary building. For some reason. It's a rabbit, and it should be scared of the loud noises and bangs. And while you seem to have noticed that Hemlock is being very dumb right now, Hemlock Rabbit wanting back in ticks you. You are confident in this moment that perhaps Markos didn't make it out.
Shit. I think first thing Nute does is has a little stretch, checks his posture, make sure it's all good. You know.
Thank you for that. I just feel inspired to do the same.
Also, Markos, do you have advantage from Jay? From
Nice, Jay.
Thank you very much.
Might come in handy.
May come in handy.
Yeah.
Maybe. In honesty, I don't really know what to do right now.
While you're thinking,
So, yeah.
Ruby,
Yes.
Ashura is standing next to you, and still looks like the guard that you guys slew previously, using his Whisper Bard magic. He frustrated.
Hasn't he always been like that though?
Pretty much, yeah.
So I don't actually know what Ashura looks like.
That's true. You haven't seen Ashura in his resplendent form
He
yet.
did tell you he was a drow, but you don't know what he looks like.
Wow.
He looks towards you and says, wait, yeah, I'm gonna go inside and see if I can get Markos.
Okay.
He seems to go to cast a spell, and there's a small little purple sparks of magic, and nothing seems as Dimension Door does not seem to allow him entry into this space.
Shit.
Oh. So he
He kind of looks
can't.
towards you with a fuck.
It's a demi-plane of dread. Get out!
Okay, I'm just gonna start clapping at Ashura. Good job.
It looks. I feel like he'd look at you with like a mixture of like, nice and no, fuck, this is serious. And
Well, what was that? Was that interpretive dancing? You're very good at it.
it is meant to be a dimension door to get inside to get to Markos.
Oh,
And he
did
like
you
look.
do it?
Nope. And he like looked down toward the gap in the fence, and back at the closed door, and doesn't know what to do. And I will let you guys, as a group of friends at a table, think about what you would like Ashura to do, because I'm not going to make any decisions for him like that in this moment. So, as a group, you can say what you guys want to do. Ruby as well, if you want to lead that, you are more than welcome to.
I guess one thing Nute will do, just like as a very passive thing while other people do their thing, is just like, if he can wander around sneakily, wander around sort of the perimeter of the warehouse that he can see to see if there's any possible entrance or exit that isn't currently barred.
Go ahead and make another stealth check for me.
Because I don't think I'm strong enough to lift that door.
Do you want me to make one as well, or am I good?
I think you're small enough
oh.
that to be, I think you're fine.
Actually, first things, I think Nute will probably, unless you want otherwise, will
Nope,
probably
yeah.
try and give you back to the guards at the fence, because it says that on the rabbit.
So, Nute,
Alright.
you can see from your position as well, and as you're taking these moments to consider, running along the runway towards you are the full Warforged that you saw kind of doing that kind of back and forth patrolling. They're running directly towards you, and that's right across your path back to the fence. And they are making ground, and they're about halfway toward this warehouse. Markos.
Quick question: how far is Ashura from the gate into the door into the warehouse? Like, how long is that runway section?
So Ruby and Ashura are on the map. They're on like the low mid on the map. From
they?
them to Nute is about 160 feet.
Oh yeah, I can only just see them. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
160 feet.
Yeah,
Yeah, right down there.
Can I suggest something for Ashura to do?
go for it.
Can he stealth 40 feet closer to Nute and use the message cantrip to ask him what's going on?
Does Ashura have message?
Ashura has the message cantrip.
I think that makes perfect sense. Go ahead and make a stealth check for Nute, for Ashura.
Okay.
Okay.
Nute's stealth check was 14, by the way.
14.
Yeah, currently looking at my rolls, it's descending by 1 each time, which isn't...
That's unfortunate.
I did not roll well for Ashura.
That doesn't bode well.
That's a 13 total.
Oof.
13.
But he does look like one of the guards.
He does indeed look like
So he's
one
not.
of
He's
the
not like
guards.
looking like he's trying to hide in the grass or anything. He's just sort of trying
like-
to like blend in and look like someone who's coming to help,
Okay.
but like hanging back so no one can really get a good look at him.
Okay. As these
He's
dwarf
gonna
boys like are
quickly
running
message
on.
to Nute.
Okay. As these dwarf boys are like running on past, and just as they get beyond you and Ashura Ruby, Ashura kind of pushes himself through that fence carefully, and begins to move out. There is like a little of the chain link fence as he pushes through, and one of the Warforged immediately while they're running unnaturally quickly comes to an immediate stop, turns and sees Ashura standing there looking like one of the guards, but has just come through a hole in the fence, and is going to break I think an insight check in this instance.
Do I see this happening?
Yes, you do.
Okay, do I have an opportunity for an action?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Could I please, because I'm also disguised as a guard.
You are.
Could I please walk up to Ashura and kind of deceive the Warforged and be like, "Oh my word, we found a hole in the fence and we're investigating right now. I think the intruders have escaped through this hole. We need to find them now. They're probably on the outskirts of the perimeter." And I'd like to walk up to Ashura and tap his back and be like, "Why are you standing still?" You know.
Make a deception check.
That's
Yeah,
good. That's
brilliant.
good shit. Good shit.
Like, yes, he's right. I was going to get the Warforged and
That is
French
a-
accent. I don't know.
That is a 22.
22. Okay. I'm gonna make this insight check. I've been given advantage by the chat, so I will roll this with advantage.
Oh.
Tell.
I rolled an 18, so that's a 19, which is not quite enough. This Warforged, as it stops, and you see it begins immediately, like, as it comes to a halt, unfolding out of its arm, you see like a small like sheet of steel, which kind of telescopes out into another one, and another into a long sword, kind of like extending out of their arm. And as you catch up to Ashura and deliver this tale, the Warforged like looks toward, doesn't speak. It looks toward, and you see another one of the Warforged running towards the hangar. Immediately, it come to that same kind of unnatural run, and turn and begin to walk towards you. They kind of look at each other and begin heading towards that hole in the fence. As they pass you and get closer, one of them looks toward, and you can see inside the integrated like plate armor around their chest and shoulders and up to that one arm, you see like a channel begin to flicker and crackle with blue energy glowing from some core within the chest, and this extended longsword begins to along its length. It looks up towards the two of you, Ruby and Ashura. Have you seen anything? Any movement here yet?
Yes. We didn't see anything. I think the intruders are invisible, but we heard the cutting of the fence, and then we heard footsteps, so I think they've run out. That's why this is so urgent. We need to go outside the perimeter.
The eyes don't narrow, they don't seem to have any kind of motion to them. The light brightens behind the eyes ever so slightly as they peer towards you, scanning for some element of deception, and doesn't seem to find any. It lifts its hand to its mouth and it speaks out again. Potentially invisible. Scan for detect magic, see invisibility, engage. And then heads towards the hole in the fence.
Oh, fuck.
One of them pushes through and begins to kind of climb up and up around. One of them stays by the hole in the fence and begins scanning around. But in this mess, Ashura can manage to get close enough to get towards Nute. Nute, are you going toward the fence hole, out into the open, or are you going around the side?
I'm going to stick to going around the side.
Okay.
Especially now seeing all of that go down in the distance.
Okay.
I think Ashura needs to be a little closer.
So I'll
It's
be like
120 feet for
wandering
message.
around this way.
Oh, well.
Okay, that's perfect. You come within range as Ashura kind of gets to that a little bit closer, and Nute quietly moves around. Nute, what was your stealth check?
My stealth check was a 14.
It was a 14.
I'm still
What message is Ashura sending to Nute?
Probably. What's going on? Did they get out okay? I saw the door close. I don't know what accent I'm doing. It's just.
You're kind
Hello?
of just doing
Did you see them get out? Je suis confused.
Just
Yeah,
being
a little bit more
confused.
flirt in the
Just
tone.
so confused.
Did Markos and Maple escape?
Okay, we're gonna Nute, as you carrying this rabbit kind of creeping along the side of this building, you hear this message begin to come to your mind as you're moving forward, of asking what's going on, where people are, what's going on. You see this kind of commotion as these four warforged split up and to head toward the fence where you entered. This message comes into your mind, and as you kind of your attention is pulled away ever so slightly from it, and you find yourself stepping over this glowing patch in the floor, this small kind of glassy gem set into the grass that flares up its light, lighting up the side of this building. And as you do so, there's a small shadow as the rabbit against this spotlight going up the side of the building casts a large dark line as you go over the top. And the other two warforged that have not stopped go and look up at this shadow. Rewinding ever so slightly and looking inside the hangar. This massive golem has stepped inside. The windows and doors locked down and closed. You can hear this thing, Markos, stepping through with massive impacts of... And you can hear the movement of the two warforged elsewhere in the room beginning to get off of this platform and move around. What would you like to do? Maple is in your bag of holding. You are invisible.
I think Maple's still invisible as well, right? We both have like.
I wasn't invisible. I have a spell. I have a potion of invisibility, and I was like, I'll use it if I need to, but I didn't use it, so I am not invisible. I'm just in the bag.
Yeah, so sort of invisible by proxy.
Yes.
Okay. And it doesn't look like they have seen me or they know where I am.
In this instant, no. The warforged on the other side of this shimmer ship, this flying craft that is like still in dock. They're on the other side of it in this moment, and the large golem has just come in and is just beginning to scan.
Mm-hmm. So stealth is half my movement speed, right? If I'm stealthing somewhere.
Yes.
So movement, bonus action, action dash, I can go 90, so 45 feet if I stealth and move as far as I can.
In a turn, yeah.
In a turn, yeah. I would like to sort of go through here and start making my way up this way.
Okay.
Stealthily.
Go ahead.
Trying to sneak around and like maybe like get underneath these platforms if I can.
Yeah, they're fairly open underneath them. There's not like a...
With flying, sort of coast along, pressed almost against the top, like the underside of the platform.
Go ahead and make a stealth check for me with advantage as you are invisible.
You also got advantage from Jay for whenever your next roll that you don't already have advantage with.
Awesome. I will remember
Yeah,
that.
keep all of that.
Okay, so my highest there is a 17, so stealth 32.
32. You put yourself where you want to be. You can see as you kind of invisibly coast up, and you can see these platforms go up to like 15 feet, and as you're flying up underneath them and like getting yourself kind of below them and moving slowly through, you can see underneath that opposite one this massive golem stepping through. Its large hand like goes on top of the platform and lifts itself up to its full height, its large helmed head, similar kind of in vibe to like the dwarven plate armor from Skyrim. Like this looks across and up and over.
It's like a dwarven centurion from Skyrim.
Yes, yeah, similar vibe. As it begins to step in slowly, the two warforged are sweeping across. one of them begins to walk exactly where you just were, and one of them is walking a little bit wider. I'll make perception checks for each of them. Drop the dice before because that is.
Does it count if it's still on the floor?
No, that one didn't. No. So the one that kind of goes back where you were, you notice as it's like looking around but comes into close proximity to this kind of arcing, almost dark blue lightning from this kind of charging coil. Small like fraying parts of that energy are drawn towards the Warforged itself as it's getting closer, and it seems to like vibrate slightly as it does so.
Wireless charging?
The other one, as it walks out kind of in front of you, rolls a natural 20 and seems to hear, it does not see you, but seems to hear a little bit closer a general direction of some sound.
That's
whether
this
it be, yes, the one at the top. Whether it's the vibration of the wings of your flying boots, or the slightest scuff as you're kind of pressed up against the underside of this platform. It seems to kind of, in place, turn around. Wordlessly, the other Warforged and this large golem, their attention kind of to the general vicinity, and you can see it folding and extending out of its arm of energy and lightning begins to curl and crackle around this longsword. And they begin to carefully and slowly move toward your position.
Okay. Are we doing this as like a turn-by-turn, play-by-play thing? No.
Loosely for now.
Yeah. Okay. So, should I plan my next move then? Can I just sort of get up right to the top? Because people don't look up. They don't know I can fly. So I just want to like press myself right up against the ceiling and like as high up as I can, maybe like weaving in and out between some rafters or beams or whatever, and try to make my way over to this corner as far as I can get.
Where is this corner? Oh, the top right.
The top right corner here. Sorry, I pinged it. This one here, where it looks like a corridor just goes off.
So that is like a single width bay door pipe thing that is also closed.
It's also shuttered.
Yes.
Okay. All the windows are shuttered, aren't they? Jesus Christ. Okay, I'll just move away from
the lockdown button on this thing.
I'll get over this way then, towards the left, and try and lose them in the maze, because I'm aware that I've probably only got about 5 or 10 minutes left on my invisibility.
Fair. I'm going to ask you to make another stealth check for me.
Yep. Also with advantage?
No.
You will still have advantage from Jay.
Advantage for that, but not for being invisible.
Right, okay. Is this because it's a hearing-based?
Partially that, and partially they have just mentally received a command to use see invisibility.
Ah! Fun! Well, good thing I was up at the top of the ceiling and people don't look up.
Exactly.
Fingers crossed.
I rolled a 4 and a 2.
That still comes
So
out to
what-
like
What's that add up to
30.
for you, though?
19.
19. Okay.
God damn.
With the 4.
Okay.
Fucking rogues, man.
So that'd be either your actual bonus action.
Oh, so your bonus is +4 to stealth? No.
So that'll be like your action or bonus action to hide, essentially, and then move stealth across there. So you're up.
Yeah, I'll do bonus
hide.
action, hide, move,
Perfect.
dash.
You're about. So the ceiling is like 70 feet up. So if you want to move like either up, that'll be most movement to just get the height, or along if you want to get full distance across.
I would rather get up and able to hide within the rafters. If that's all good.
Yeah, honestly, you can get kind of almost directly above, like kind of this point here. You've gotten a bit of distance across, but you're now pretty much kind of you're at level with like the bottom of the rafters as the ceiling comes up to kind of a vaguely triangular point at the top.
Mm-hmm.
You can see below these Warforged now are like fine-toothed comb picking through and like reaching out and waving their swords ahead of themselves. Their eyes they are beginning to scan upwards as well, but they don't seem to have spotted you just yet. The golem itself begins to step forward into the main space.
I have a mechanics question when you've done this. It's
Okay.
a bit of a weird one.
What's that distance? Too far. Cool. Go ahead.
So the way the bag of holding works is I reach
Mhm.
in, I think of an item,
Yes.
and if that item is in the bag of holding, I can pull it out.
Yes.
Do items that Maple has on her person count as being in the bag of holding? Because Maple is in the bag
Yes.
of holding.
Yes.
Okay. And they have seen visibility open right now. Alright. I don't know that.
Markos is aware that it's a potential danger involved.
Yeah, it's a potential. He was thinking about it like this whole time.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question?
You can.
If possible. If I cast Magnificent Mansion, can I cast it with a front door and a back door?
No.
Yeah.
Wait,
Is it like
that
change
is a
the floor
question.
back? What about with a window
amazing, though.
that somebody could jump through?
I believe the mansion has a single entrance.
Oh.
So I love
I mean,
that as
otherwise
an
you're
idea.
just sort of making a permanent demi-plane with two
Yeah,
doors into it, right?
essentially it's a way OP version of Arcane Gate.
Arcane Gate, but you get a short rest in the middle.
And like a 5-course meal. Yeah.
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 Marcus is like, oh no, I'm feared for my life. Oh, a mansion. Oh, this is some good food.
You've gotten some altitude in this. You can
Yep.
see these three entities, these two Warforged and this Golem, beginning to scan the space. You, in this moment, think you've bought yourself a little bit of time. You're not in their line of sight directly. I'm gonna roll some perception checks for them, because
Okay.
this is like their turn in this. So for you had a 19, I believe, was your
19, yeah. They're gonna see me.
So, perception checks +4, so that's a 17. That's a 10, so a 14. And for the Golem, a natural 1. You have one more round
Hog.
where they seem to be still scanning the area. You see the one that noticed that sound initially kind of crouches. There was a slight zzz, and it jumps up with definitely superhuman strength as it leaps onto that 15 foot high platform, in a single standing leap. As it lands up at the top, and you can see as its one arm is transformed into this lightning, crackling, animated longsword. Its other arm, two sections of its forearm go, and two energy beam crossbow limbs crackle out the end, and a string seems to kind of glow as it stretches and pulls back between the two inside its forearm, and it's still looking around.
Stressful as this is cool as shit, dude.
I
Yeah.
really like arm crossbow. That's cool.
Cool Warforged.
It's cool as fuck.
Then moving around, the Golem is going to begin moving down this kind of central thoroughfare, kind of just looking along. It's massive. It almost has that vibe of it thinks it doesn't think it's a block of metal, but it carries that manner of it's the biggest thing in the playground. Why would it look up? Some asshole from Avatar is going to swoop down on this fucker any minute now. But you bought yourself another few seconds.
That works no matter which avatar you're referring to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And around this time, I think, Nute, you walk across this light, and in an instant you curse yourself for the slight oversight as this shadow seems to alert these Warforged on the outside. They immediately begin walking over. They clock that their two companions have gone to check out the fence. They immediately start moving over towards you.
Do it.
Nute is gonna drop the rabbit onto the floor and let it run free.
And I'm gonna full action dash start serpentining as if a rabbit has just gotten onto the military base and run over the lamp. I'm not hiding, just full action dash kind of off in let me see if I can get an arrow up in this direction. As if, just I'm a scared rabbit and there's lots of noises going on. I'm fucking going. I'm not hiding at all.
Okay. You are what's your speed in rabbit form?
40 feet.
40 feet, so you can travel 80 feet.
80 feet around, yes.
Okay. One of them is going to take a shot at you.
Alright, I'm trying to serpentine as much as I can.
And that's what your AC is for. You are absolutely just a rabbit bouncing along.
And my fucking spore armor isn't going to help me here, even though that's an 8-hour spell, because I'm a different form right now. I'm a beast right now.
What for? Just shooting at an innocent rabbit.
Yes. On bases like this, shoot first, ask later.
They're Warforged, not Peter
It's
Forged.
just like a bunny.
Yep.
Peter Forged.
Peace Forged.
That is a 14 to hit the rabbit.
I am Hemlock again. The rabbit has 1 hit point and an AC of 11.
In rabbit form, 9, 12. Hemlock, you take 11 points of piercing damage.
Ouch.
And can you make a strength saving throw?
With Hemlock stats, right?
Yes.
Because the rabbit is only very slightly weaker than Hemlock. 9.
9. The bolt, as it sees this flash of movement, and in an instant, arm, limbs, and a bolt flies out from the front of its fist as its fingers split further open, allowing a gap for the bolt to fly out. It sinks into your rabbit form, and as you tumble out of it, the bolt itself seems to pulse with a small little burst of energy, and you find it hold you back. Gravity almost seems to shift and hold onto your leg almost.
Mm-hmm.
And until the start of your next turn, your speed is reduced to 0.
Okay. Got it.
So you got about a little bit of distance just there before it shot, but it fired just then. And with that, as an intruder has been spotted on sight.
Sorry, guys.
It's fine. This is gonna happen.
I need you guys to go ahead and roll some initiative.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 65, 70, 75, 80.
20 total.
Sorry, this is Warforged.
Okay, hold on to that. I'm gonna need to put
Oh, you're putting the thing up.
just quite a number of people onto the initiative order.
Cool.
So hold fire just a second. So there's those 2 and you 2. That's all the outside folks on the order. And then all the
whoops!
inside.
I come up twice because I used the
I will
Beyond
delete
20
one of
to
you.
do it. Maybe.
I think that will do for now. So, I'm going to shift the music up to something slightly higher tempo, and I'm going to roll some initiative for some hostiles.
This is the point where I remember that I am on very low hit points right now.
Yep.
Just a quick point to let everyone know. Ashura does know knock.
He does.
So if we need to get that door open...
I mean, we might not need to get the door open.
We'll see.
I'm going to group these guys, because I think it makes sense. Switch 2 of those.
I do want to see if your plan works first, because it looks very good.
11, so...
GTA out in this
I mean, the problem is it really doesn't help with Rupert's plan. Also,
What's
Maple
my
doesn't
plan?
know Rupert's a thing yet.
That's true, yeah.
Maple has no idea that this crazy clown has joined our party.
Who hasn't met Rupert at all? She has no idea he exists.
I have to center this.
I'll pull you out the bag in a sec, don't worry. I need to consult you on something.
Oh no.
What is the plan that we're thinking now? Like, what are we
Well,
gonna
I'm
do?
thinking, this has gone to shit. Why don't we just steal the Shimmer ship and go?
Oh, wow. Okay.
Ruby, what's your initiative?
We're supposed to be collecting information.
You have
Ruby, what was your initiative?
some.
Mine's 10. I got a
10,
10.
and what's your next mod?
Absolutely not enough.
No, that's altogether it's 10.
And what is your modifier? Just so I like to differentiate.
4. It's a
4?
plus
Cool.
4.
Yeah, I always like a lot of things like a 10.4 just so it can break ties.
Yeah.
And Ashura's plus 5, rolls a 2.
Yeah.
Do you want me to play Ashura? Or
In this
Ashura, though.
moment, yes, please.
okay.
See, what
Ricky
I was
rolled-
kind of
yeah.
thinking was, I was thinking maybe if I would be allowed to, I don't think I'm going to be allowed to cast Magnificent Mansion, but the door sectioning a wall, so you could walk in halfway through the one side of the door and out through the other side of the door.
I think it says
I
the
think-
door has to appear in an unoccupied space.
No, it doesn't. I've read the
doesn't?
rules.
Oh.
It doesn't say
Ah.
unoccupied space.
Oh,
Ah.
So that's what I was thinking.
I love
I mean,
this.
I am down to let you try things. It might involve some kind of roll.
What's the casting time of that spell, though?
It's 1 minute.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It is one,
Um,
yeah.
So, this combat music is really quite.
But yeah,
This feels a little bit more appropriate.
we'd
So-
probably have to. Oh, sorry. You
No,
can-
go ahead.
So if we're gonna do the sectioning of the Magnificent Mansion door, we'd probably have to do it on the actual like the shutter, because that's the thinnest part of the wall. If we do it on any other wall, you've got like 2 inches to squeeze through on each side.
Something close to that. So,
Yeah.
with that, quarter half 7 player time. It is the Warforged inside the hangar's turn, and they're going to start off by rolling some perception. The first one up is the lower one. Rolls a natural 1. It hasn't seen you guys in a hot minute, and so what they're going to do. Yeah, intruders are a problem. He is going to cast some kind of spell or use something. It reaches forth into the last area that it knew you were at, and there's like this little this sound of some like almost like compressed air going and this explosive concussive blast like channels forward. You see a bunch of crates go flying, and there's a cracking sound as part of that platform is just sent flying about 30 feet across the room.
That was like here.
Yeah. He just like reached forward and like, this all like thunderwave-esque blast like pulsed forward and threw everything backwards.
It's
Can't
Kamehameha it.
insurance on that if you did the damage yourself. I'm just saying.
It's true.
He's not concerned with it.
If you,
He's a
you
robot.
know how insurance papers they sometimes say like act of god, act of bard, i.e. Thunderwave, it's also under that.
There's the one that's standing on the platform also rolled like a 10 on their perception, so they don't see you either. They are going to. It'll be their action to make a perception checks. They can't hold an action, and so they will just move to cover the ground. They're going to jump down to about here. And with that, as you see these Warforged beginning to scan the area, move forward, and try and cover the ground, Markos, flying in the air, you're at 70 feet up. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
Is there a rafter that I can land on up here, or
Yes, they're not very wide. And they kind of like they're almost like half I-beams. So
Right.
it kind of flat at the bottom comes to a point. So there's not like a flat like place you can take a seat. There
no?
is
But I could
something
get my
you-
feet either side
You
of
could
it.
grasp
down,
onto it, yeah.
like just perch on it.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, do we do the crazy plan, guys?
Yes. Do it.
Yes.
Do it.
Okay.
Trust Nute after what happened last week.
Do it.
Well, here we go then, Meg. You're
Yeah.
in the bag. Well, Maple's in the bag of holding.
I am in the
What do you
bag.
think, Megan? Megan to David, above table. What do you think?
I don't know, man. I don't know that it's
going-
gonna be. Oh, okay.
I would like to fly down and get in the shimmer ship if there is an open hatch or door.
You're not sure what the construction of these things is like. You know that sometimes the doors slide on them.
Ah.
You can drop easy enough, so you can get to it absolutely. As far as trying to find a way into it, that will be an action to make an investigation check to try and find the controls. So if you want to do that, go ahead and do that.
Okay, would it be an action to pull Maple out of the bag?
I think it would be, yeah.
Damn it.
To reach in and summon a gnome to deploy out of a satchel. Yeah.
Okay, I would like to deploy the gnome instead of flying down then, and just say like, Maple, things have gone to shit. We need to get out of here. They've sealed the exits. I think we're the only ones
Fuck.
here still.
Okay.
I was thinking, if we take, I'm whispering. I was thinking if we take we might be able to cause like a distraction or like maybe blow the door off by getting the ship to just ram.
Maybe.
I don't know how to get out. They've sealed all the exits.
Yikes. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem like there's much else to do, right?
You tell me. Well, I guess you've been in a bag.
Yeah, did Nute... Well, did whoever was carrying the rabbit
This is
get
a
out?
second discussion, just so you know.
That's about as far as I guess I would get. And
Yeah.
yeah, I would like to, if Maple seems like she's keen on the same idea, I would like to. So that's my action to pull her out, movement to get down next to the ship now, and then a bonus action to try and hide, like
Okay.
press myself down on the platform or something.
Perfect. So you're down up there on the platform, raised up 15 feet. You're level with the side of this panel.
Because you're flying, am I, like, piggybacking you or something?
I get, yeah, I suppose.
It's gonna be
If I'm not anymore, then...
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
It's gonna be a
Then
flying
go ahead
roll.
and make a stealth check, Markos.
Tuck you under my arm. Okay, cool. It's regular stealth. That
Like a
is
little barrel.
23.
23. Cool. You hunker down. Maple is still finding her feet, but you do hunker down fairly well on top of this platform. Shrink your
Hide
profile
the
down. Yeah. With that, outside the hangar, Nute, you've let this rabbit go. It's bounded forth, and you've seen, while yourself is still invisible, one of these Warforged snap in reaction and fire a shot. Hemlock has burst out of rabbit form and is pinned seemingly to the ground. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
Can I free action to talk to Nute real quick?
Very good, yeah.
I'm gonna very telepathically in your head. Don't attack them yet. Wait, I have something I can do. Don't attack them yet.
All right, if you say so. I'm still invisible. Have I seen
You are.
these two out here do any kind of what would look like casting a spell?
From this range, no.
Cool. In that case, Nute is going to. How far is that? Just about within reach. Nute is still going to run up to near Hemlock.
Mhm.
And I'm going to hold an action to, if it looks like shit's about to go down, to just throw some radiant punches at this closest Warforge.
Perfect. With that, Hemlock, as you hear a very faint of dwarvish feet on grass as your partner rejoins you, but seems to hold off at your command.
Yes.
What does that do?
Is my movement 0 until the start or end of my turn?
Reduce till 0 into the start of their next turn. So
Their next turn.
and that-
Okay.
From that's from the point of view of the stat
Okay,
block.
from mine, okay,
Your
cool.
movement is now fine. You can move if you wish.
I will get up,
Okay.
and then centered on this point here,
Mhm.
in a 10-foot radius sphere, I'm going to cast Confusion. Can both of those Warforged make Wisdom saving throws for me, please?
Oh,
Certainly. Wisdom saving throw coming out from the one on the left. That is going to be a 17.
Fails.
Fuck yeah. And the second one is a natural 1.
Fails. They are both confused.
Icon for confusion.
I'm
And we'll-
concentrating on that.
Beautiful. Hell yeah.
Um,
So that's your action. You can move if you wish.
I'm on half movement because
You are
of.
prone.
I wasn't prone. Okay, never
No,
mind.
it was just like your movement is 0, slow down thing.
Yeah, I don't know. Fuck. I will turn back to Nute, and I'm just saying we are having a conversation later. And I will. Fuck me. What do I do?
That's scarier than the brass column.
Yeah. And your girlfriend's like, we are having a talk about this.
I can't. I don't know what to do. Shit. I'm gonna run around the side of the building here.
Okay.
To my 30 feet, and just kind of press my back against the wall.
Okay.
Because I don't know what to do. I know Markos and Maple are still in there, and there's some Warforged down there, so I'm just gonna stay here, try and keep to any shadows that I can.
There aren't many shadows to be had in this
Yeah.
flat wall with the bright lights across the grass, but you are out of line of sight of those two, so perhaps that will be of help.
Yes.
So, with that, as you duck around the corner, these two Warforged seem to, like, falter slightly. He's snapped in this reaction to fire that bolt towards you, and he's kind of taken a moment to, like, look at hit the arm and around in a confused manner.
Yes,
and
they
you're
need to roll a d10 on their turns to determine their behavior.
And we'll get to that very shortly, but before, Maple, you are standing on this platform alongside this shimmer ship, this marvel of arcane engineering that has delivered assassins and spies across borders. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna reach into my bag, take out my 30mm LVP, and look at Markos and be like, we could just... Yeah? Okay.
Yep.
And I'm gonna attempt to throw it over the shimmer ship to where that, like, capsule thing is.
This.
Okay. Over
Yes.
where that big one is.
Yeah.
That is about 45 feet away from you. I'm gonna say this is a big old chunk of metal. It's got a very low AC. Go ahead and make an unarmed attack. So, like, just I think to throw. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and make it your dex and proficiency. With,
Okay.
That's like standard ranged attack, right? Make a ranged weapon attack.
Yeah, with disadvantage because it's beyond 20. Like dagger rules like 20, 60.
Okay.
Low AC though,
on, you got
don't worry
this.
too much.
Come on, Maple.
You've got this, Maple.
Come on, Mapes.
Oh. Well, even with disadvantage, I rolled a 15 and a 20, so...
Oh, shit.
Go ahead. So remind me what that thing does.
With my dex and proficiency, that would be +9, so like 23.
You hear for a moment a very brief like "pang," which sounds to your ear immediately like a small projectile carrying off of a brass canister.
Really?
What does that remind me? What these explosive projectiles do exactly?
Let me
hang on
double check.
I got them here too.
It's a 10-foot radius explosion, and it is. I assume this canister can't make a dex save.
Warforged next to it can.
The canister does a backflip.
It's DC 13 dex save, and it's 3d6 thunder damage, 3d6 fire damage.
Okay, go ahead and roll that damage for me.
And if they make the dex save, they halve it.
It also has the secondary effect of making you want to drink. It's weird.
Radical.
I mean, it's about the same size and shape to a Coke can, I guess. So.
Exactly.
Yeah, that Warforged made the dex save. They rolled an 11 plus 6 on the dex save.
Okay, let's take half of this. Oh no, I rolled so good. Okay,
Oh, hell yeah.
yeah, that's 27 damage total.
So he'll take
Half of
13
that,
points. You vanishes from sight as it goes up and over the shimmer ship, and there's this ring, ting. You guys outside. You see the seams of the windows and the hangar door. There is a flash of blue light, bright and white, just flaring through every seam. You see every window buckles outwards. You guys inside, there is just a flash of whiteness and of force outwards through the shimmer ship towards you. I need Maple and Markos, and I'll get to the other Warforged as well. I need you guys to find it exactly. Make
an arcane fire.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh no.
interesting.
Blindness.
One for the Warforged.
You might just
He
die.
rolled a natural 1.
23.
You make it, you'll take half of this.
Not blindness.
5.
You do not you will take all of this. Is it slash R or R slash?
Slash R.
Slash R.
Slash R for roll.
Yeah.
Let's see how many dice this is going to be.
It'll be like 2d6 or something, you know. I don't think it's that big of a canister, really. Like.
I mean, it did 6d6 damage, so...
Do we have like cover from being behind the shimmer ship?
From something of this magnitude, no.
Oh god.
because this is the canister exploding.
Okay, maybe 3d6.
So, as your projectile explodes and detonates, the charging fueling canister for these arcane shimmer ships designed to fly at high speeds, high altitudes for hours and hours and hours, expending immense amounts of arcane energy, there is an explosion that sends the actual bay door itself buckles completely and tears in several points and is essentially rendered useless. You can get out of this through these tears. If you stand up after taking 102 points, this is combined of fire, lightning, and force damage.
Oh!
Maple, you take half, so you take 51.
Oh my god.
How you doing, Markos?
Oh my god.
Still up.
Markos,
Yes, bitch!
you are also deafened for 1 minute as this explosion rips apart. You are both, I'm gonna say you both, I wouldn't give extra damage. You guys fall off of this platform as this massive explosion sends you reeling backwards, and as you glance up, you see the actual shimmer ship that you were considering boarding in shreds, is ripped and twisted and bent. It's actually been rolled over onto its side and has crushed the platform that you were standing on. You can see as you are dazed, completely lost in a haze of pain and concussion as your brains rattle inside your skulls. This Warforged is just obliterated. The one that was standing next to the canister, vaporized. Yeah, absolutely deceased.
Poor thing.
Let's get rid of him.
Like, dodges the first explosion, like, haha, yeah, oh no.
Pretty
I
much.
think we've had a hydrate and a posture check just before that 102 damage landed. So
I don't
Need
know
it.
hydrate, but we definitely need a goddamn stretch.
Hey Andrew,
Right. Hello.
can I bonus action hide, please?
You can. Yeah. So that was your action to throw this canister, but you have a bonus action and movement left as you tumble and land, but as you're like shaken, you manage to get yourself back to your senses.
Okay, aside from my bonus action, can you use your movement to like drag someone? Is that a thing you can do, or is that like an action thing?
you can.
It'll be
you
half
speed, right?
Yeah, okay, so, well, my total movement is 50 feet. So, okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash rather than hide. And I'm gonna try and, like, drag Markos with me to get as close to the bay doors as possible. Which it would be 50 feet.
Nice.
Hold on, I'm just dealing damage to my Warforged real quick. The other one.
We can get, like, to the doors.
It's 60
that-
feet from here to the doors.
Okay, so that explosion
So I
did a
can get to
massive
like, here.
chunk of damage to the other Warforged and destroys it completely. Actually, the golem itself is still standing, but the other two Warforged in this space have both been annihilated by this explosion. So yeah, you can drag Markos to about there. You can see like the buckled tears in this hangar door that is like barely on its hinges now.
It feels odd grabbing an invisible man by some body part and dragging him along the floor, but...
I like to imagine just the collar, and he's just like so stunned from the explosion, he doesn't even care. He's just like, ugh, being dragged like this.
That vine of that dog being dragged through the field on the collar.
What's your passive perception?
My passive perception is only 14 because I have disadvantage now.
Okay, cool. That is enough. Because this is a strange sight. As you're dragging Markos up toward this space among the wreckage, there's still like there's bits of like broken wood and charred metal still like falling from the ceiling. As you're kind of glancing around, dodging out for these falling hazards and still crackling bursts of energy, you glance towards the crater, because that's what's left, is just a gash in the concrete. And you can see there's actually a small section of it which actually cuts away into a void. And you can see what were a set of stairs that were hidden beneath this plate flooring that descends down. And you can see where above it, there is actually still intact a section of flooring. So it's like the crater, some stairs that go down it, and above it there is like an intact illusion of where the rest of the floor is destroyed and then it's gone. So you can see this illusion now like starkly visible from the side.
Mm.
As
Panel.
some kind of hidden entrance descends below, exposed by this explosion.
Oh, I want to go and explore, but we have to leave.
So, that's your movement, your action.
My turn, I'm done.
Getting a los dos.
So, with that, everyone outside, you see this massive flare of light and explosion. With that, it is the Warforged outside who are confused.
Yeah, they have to roll d10s at the start of their turn to determine their behavior, and then they can make wisdom saves at the end of their turns to try and drop the effect.
Okay. In that case, the first one is going to roll a 10, and they roll a 5. What are they doing?
The creature does not move or take actions this turn.
What a turn! They just stop there, staring at themselves, and this explosion
also-
goes off, and they're like, "Huh."
They also cannot take reactions until the effect is ended completely.
Good to know. That one will make a Wisdom saving throw to try and shake off the effect. And
AC 18.
They rolled a 4.
Nope.
The second Warforged will roll their d10, and they roll a 3. What are they doing?
The creature does not move or take actions this turn.
Alrighty, they'll make a Wisdom saving throw. They rolled a 16, so they're still confused as well. They both just stand there, gormless, as this explosion goes off. They just kind of stand there in the space, dazed. With that, Ruby, chaos is unfolding in front of you. These two Warforged have run up close, buying into your deception, and then the other two spotted rabbit that became a mushroom orc, and then the hangar exploded. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
Are the hangar doors now open?
They are like in tattered shreds. They're still standing, but there are big gaps between.
Okay. I honestly is a lot of stuff on fire at the moment. I'm assuming because of an explosion.
It seems so. Yeah, it seems that within there is a kind of this persisting, crackling blue and reddish orange light flickering within.
Okay, I'm just gonna try and get as close to the entrance of the hangar door as possible, even if it means double dashing. Because
Okay.
I'm
two
pretty much useless at this point.
These two Warforged, they believed your talk about this gap in the fence, and no matter what's happening there, this is still important. So one of them, you see them like discussing something silently between themselves, and they don't seem to stop you as you rush past them. They believe that you're a guard, so you can go ahead and move yourself as far as you'd like toward those hangar doors. It's a bit of a trek, but you can go ahead and make the distance.
What is the distance? I don't know how to measure the distance.
There's a ruler on the left-hand side, so a circle with like an upside-down cube.
Ah, there we go. Well, I'm not gonna make that. I think I can make 60 feet. Yeah. Oh, wow, I'm gonna be so useless in this battle, guys. You guys do your thing. I'll get there eventually. Yeah. That's all I'm gonna do.
You've still got a bonus action if you'd like to use that for anything.
I can't really do anything though.
Right.
I have to get closer to do anything that I feel is useful in this situation. Otherwise, I'm just gonna be juggling in the middle of an open field.
Are you juggling
It's
as you
always
run?
useful.
No, because that's gonna give away the fact that I'm a guard. I'm just gonna be like acting too much like a guard. Like, oh, fire! Go check that out.
Come on, haven't you heard it's Dave the juggling guard? Like everyone's heard of this guy. Come on.
Yeah.
There's Dave.
They're so talented, they wield 3 swords at once.
Alright. With that, it is the brass golem's turn. This massive explosion shakes the chamber. You can see it staggering backwards, one of its shoulder plates thrown completely clear. It's like stumbling down slightly. It's taken a massive, massive hit. But with this massive shimmer ship thrown onto its side and torn to shreds, and with you, Maple, not invisible, dragging this unconscious Markos along this route, it seemed to spot you.
They don't know I'm dragging anything. I might just be walking with
They
it.
see an injured gnome, which they know there wasn't a gnome here before. And so, 60 feet, 60 feet, 60 feet. They can get close enough. So they're gonna move.
60 feet to the lane.
The golem itself like steps forward, and its massive beak crunched through the broken wreckage that's still on fire and crackling with energy as it stomps closer towards you. As it does so, and you see this massive hulking figure moving closer, its chest armor, part of it kind of broken to one side, you see within it a radiant white light that is like exposed by the cracked ribcage, and you see a kind of a damaged door, like a gate seems to go.
Gonna
And the
Iron
light
Man
begins
blast
to
him.
swell,
Man.
and you can see
It's
within.
the cat's Lester! It's the cat!
You see like mirrors lining the inside of its chest cavity begin to reflect the light as it swells, and it flares out towards you in a 60 by 5 foot line. So it does miss
Okay.
Markos, but I need you to make me a down by the. Damn it! Roll 20. Let me scroll across the map. No. Roll right. Light. Okay.
Roll
Yes.
20 says no.
Roll
These
20 like,
two.
fam.
Okay. The first, these both were convinced that you guys are guards, that this gate is how they either got in or out. You said out, but this commotion's happening. One of them is going to stay by that gate. The other is going to run and actually keeps pace with you, Ruby. Believing you to be an ally doesn't make any action or motion towards you, but is running alongside you. You can use their action to dash and to stay alongside you. You can see unfolding from their arm is another one of these like integrated long swords, and it charges up with lightning energy from within. With that, it is Ashura's turn. And I'll let you guys, as a group and as individuals, decide what you'd like your drow barded in to get up to in this moment.
Oh, boy.
He's standing there in like the idle pose, reaching for his very pretty sword or his.
Oh, it's Ashura. I'm playing Ashura. You're right. I forgot about
It's
that.
Ashura,
My
like-
bad.
You can take lead, but if
okay.
anyone else wants to like jump in and suggest things, feel free.
I think. So those two guys up there are confused.
They are.
Yes.
They are, but if you can take that off my hands, I have another very funny thing that I could potentially do. So it's up to you if Ashura wants to do his classic.
Comedy!
It's comedy, but it will also help us. Like, it's up
What,
to you.
If I can, deal with the confused guys?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
Ashura's classic, like dominate or something like that. I don't know, but
I'm
Or
gonna
he
hypnotic
has-
pattern them if you
I
want
was
to do
gonna
that.
say hypnotic pattern.
pattern
yeah.
them. Yes.
Yeah, that's my last third level. Well, that's Ashura's last third level slot.
I marked it off for him.
Okay, yep. So he will hypnotic pattern those two.
Cool. I have marked off that spell slot. I will roll some. Is it wisdom saves?
It is.
They have a +1. So for the one on the left, that is a 19. And for the one on the right,
I think it's DC 16.
Yeah.
I
It's
remember
16, yeah.
the one on the right
So
gets a
one
10.
succeeds, one
So I'll
fails.
put a little purpley dot on them.
On a failed save, the creature becomes charmed for the duration. While charmed by the spell, is incapacitated and has a speed of 0. Ends if it takes damage or if an ally uses an action, or someone else uses an action
Perfect.
to unstun it.
Perfect. So the one
Unhypnotic.
one's confused, one is confused and incapacitated by hypnotic pattern. Does Vera move at all, get closer alongside, or is he staying back?
Ashura will. He'll run a bit closer, but he's being a bit cautious. Almost like he is being piloted by someone who doesn't want him to die, and he'll sort of like get up here near Ruby, but not too close to other Warforged.
Alrighty. So I'll whack him to about there. Perfect. Nice. With that, where is this warlord?
That's one of the ones
He is
inside.
dead.
I
So
know.
with that, Markos, you are stumbling around. You're deaf. The ringing is intense in your ears. Oh wait, where's the other one? Yeah, that one's dead. Here we go. Yeah. It is your turn, Markos. You're deafened by the ringing in your ears, stumbling through the pain, dragged by Maple, but you're near this exit to the door, and you as well can see this kind of false floor that has been detonated and exploded, but you can see also this massive golem striding through the wreckage towards you. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
I point at the stairs, I point at the door, and I look at Maple and just go,
You're invisible.
"Oh shit!"
It's like
I say-
point. And you don't react. Like,
I say, "Doors, stairs, choose." Oh wait, I'm deaf. I can't hear you.
can see her reaction.
Doors, stairs, point. Like, but it's too loud because he's deaf.
Maple's gonna point at the door, like, we gotta get out, we can come back if we need to.
Grab Maple under my arm like a rugby player running with the ball, and I'm gonna movement bonus action dash to get up and close to these two, I guess, or I won't be able to see Nute when I'm outside, I don't think.
No, it's not invisible for
So
time.
let me just quickly measure how far I can get with 6 feet.
Maple is a
Get through
size
the door
smaller
like
than
that?
you, so you're not. I think the rules are still like, it has to be like 2 size categories
It needs to be
smaller.
a 2 size category difference.
Okay,
Yeah, so you are
30
half
feet.
speed carrying Maple.
Yeah, okay, but I can get through the door like that, right? Just diagonal.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I think I'd probably stick to this wall because I don't really know what's going on, so I'm just trying to like have something against my back and not get surrounded. So I'll get to this point
Okay.
that is just being pinged.
Perfect. You grab up Maple, sprint, you dodge through the kind of ragged, torn sections of this hangar door, sprint outside, limping slightly through the pain, your ears still just pounding and ringing with pain. But you get out and you see, lit up by these kind of blue lights, you can see 2 Warforged kind of standing there, dazed slightly. You see 2 other guards that look slightly familiar, running towards you across the runway.
Mm-hmm. I'll just like whisper to Maple. Oh, by the way, we have an ally. He's disguised as a guard over there. You'll meet him in a bit. Very strange. And I guess I still have my action because that was movement bonus action.
Yeah, actually, still, yeah.
Oh,
Do I recognize that? What are these guards doing? Like this guy here next to Ruby and this
The
guy
one
further
that's-
down here.
You can see the difference of like they're running intently. The other 2 seem dazed by something, and you've seen.
And are they
Ashura
running
cast
intently
something
towards us?
right towards you. Yeah.
I'm gonna take a pot shot at. I've got my action, so I'm gonna shoot this guy twice.
oh hell.
I believe
One
your
next to
rifle is a
Ruby.
2-handed weapon, so this will be at disadvantage.
Disadvantage for a 2-handed weapon.
Maple's in
So you
one
only
hand.
have one hand free.
Oh God, I've got Maple. Can I
You
drop?
can drop. You can
I
drop.
can
Maple, yeah. You can drop
Just
Maple.
unceremoniously, just thump on the ground.
Go for it.
Yeah, 2 shots, both sharpshooter.
Okay.
There you go, baby.
I rolled them both at the same time. I got a 15 and an 18. I don't know which order you want to resolve that in, but that's a total of 27 and 23 and 26.
Both of those will hit, so go ahead and roll all of the damage for 2 shots with sharpshooter.
Oh, damn.
This will not be with
It's this one.
sneak attack.
No, I don't think so because it's not. I mean,
But Alec within
actually,
10 feet.
I'm invisible.
You are invisible, so the first shot should have been an advantage. Go ahead and just roll one more dice in case you get a crit.
Yep. I don't. I got a 19 though.
Oh,
Then treat the first one with
A sneak attack.
a sneak attack.
Okay.
Very
Sorry, I
nice.
shouldn't have rolled those
No,
both at the
that's
same
fine.
time. I made it confusing.
That's fine.
Right, so that's 7, 8, 10, 2d6 sneak attack, 7, 17 total. I don't have Hunter's markup. Has it taken damage? Don't
This
think
one
so.
is not yet.
No.
Okay,
The second attack will apply that though, because now it
Yeah.
has.
and then that is plus 15. So 27 plus 15, 32, 42. Heck.
I'm adding it for you.
No.
17 plus
17 plus 15, 32.
32, got it.
Oof.
Then the second attack. No sneak on this one.
Bloody hell.
Yes, Colossus
5.
Slayer.
That
Yeah.
is 9. Colossus Slayer is a 6, so it's 15 plus 15, 30.
Fucking hell.
So with 2 shots, you drop Maple to the ground, you lift up the rifle invisibly, and there's a... As the first shot rings out, a firearm being fired in the heart of Volm for the first time in a very long time, if potentially for the first time ever. And as it slams into this Warforged as it's running
Oh,
breakneck
that was a
toward the
mistake,
hangar,
wasn't it?
the bullets ring through its armor, cracking through the armored plating and dealing 62 points of damage to it. That hurts it an awful lot. You see one of the large chunks, Ruby especially, you notice this up close. As it's running, the bullets, the first one sinks into the upper shoulder and just blows it out completely. The arm kind of still retains its connection, but you can see like arcing pieces of energy and electricity holding it there. The second shot gets closer to the chest. A bunch of the armor crumples inwards, and you can see now like bluish steam, or steam with a blue light glowing behind it, or something like that, bursting out through the cracks, and it seems to falter. It actually seems to like hold and slow and weaken as that shot breaks something of its core within, and you can see energy begins to crackle, lightning begins to go into the ground, but to the one side of it, uncomfortably close to you. But we'll get to that when we get to that.
Uh-oh.
Markos, anything else for your turn?
That is me. I shouldn't have used my gun.
But it looked cool though.
It did look cool.
Coming out of invisibility with like the
just
the barrel. Yeah.
Like muzzle flare, and the invisibility goes whoosh back
Hell
and
yeah.
dissipates. Yeah.
You do get an uncomfortable pound of pain as the concussive boom from the weapon close to your poor absolutely bleeding ears.
Oh yeah, just blood pouring down both sides of his head.
It's very uncomfortable. With that, Nute, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
I mean, first thing it's gonna do is check on Hemlock.
Mm-hmm.
So sort of run around 45 feet to here. And be like, shit, are you okay?
You see Hemlock, and she looks like she's considering something. And she says, "Yes, I'm fine. What happened? Are the others out? Are they good?"
Big blast, I think they're out. Do you
Okay.
mind if I hurt them?
Go for it. Hurt them now.
Nice. And how far away is this? So that 120 feet. Okay. And these two are way too far apart. That's fine. Nute's gonna throw a little ball of light around about by here.
Okay.
So it's a 20-foot radius. It's gonna spend some key points on it.
Ooh, no.
And I need that Warforged to make a Constitution saving throw.
A con save? What is this? This is the game of con saves.
It is.
Con save.
Saves
Nute
today.
just like
That's an 11 on the die, so he fails.
he fails. As Nute sort of comes out of invisibility, it's basically just a flare of radiant energy flows through, tears away from the invisible cloak that's surrounding him, into his hands, into a small orb. And as you've seen before, he just throws that out. It blasts in a big sphere of light, and this boy is going to be taking 8d6 radiant damage.
Go on, roll all ones, I dare you.
Let me just check. 2d6. Extra thing. Yeah, 8d6 radiant damage. That sounds about right. Slash 8d6. Bah. That's 30 points of radiant damage.
The blast flares out and around him. He's gonna make a Constitution saving throw again, because they have a thing which allows them to potentially stand up, kind of like zombies. But he fails it.
Zombie
it's a DC
Warforged.
10.
Oh no.
DC 10, and it's a 6 on the die plus 2, so that's a failure. With that, as this flare of radiant light lights up this, even though this place is well lit by the various lanterns and stuff, it's still night, and there is still this kind of whiteness as it explodes and completely encases this Warforged standing in light. Ruby, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, for me, please.
Alright. Oh, that's not bad.
As there is a crackling
Uh-oh.
of energy and light as this creature seems to explode upon death.
It's 22.
Sorry.
Perfect. You save from that, you'll take half of this damage.
Yeah.
So you take 22 half to 11 points of lightning damage.
Ah.
Okay, that's not too bad.
As this boy explodes into lightning.
Lightning.
Get him off the order, that's him. Get him going. Perfect.
Take
Is it
Ashura's far away enough.
anything else for your turn, Markos? For Nute, or are you good?
I can't really do much with my... Oh, not really much that I want to do. Bonus action, so that's my turn.
Perfect. With that, Hemlock, as your mind is percolating with your various plans
Yes.
and machinations, what do they come to in culmination?
I'm gonna free action telepathy to every one of my allies, and this is both in character and out of character.
Remind me your range on
120,
that?
120 feet.
I am
So I
so
can get
generous
everyone.
to you.
This is both in and out of character. It is do I leave the confusion up and run, or do I give them something to deal with?
Something to deal with.
We need to get the hell out of here.
Okay. And I'm going to drop concentration on confusion.
Okay.
And then add a cheeky... This is a spell that, out of character, this is a technique that I learned from my good friend June, who I believe is watching, called the Boar Cannon. What it is you cast Conjure Beasts, and it allows you to bring 8 creatures of a quarter damage or more, and a quarter CR, and boars are a quarter CR. So Hemlock swings round next to Nute here, pulls up her staff as if it's like a grenade launcher, and out of the bottom explode 8 wild boar.
Imagine they come out one at a time, like.
Give me a second.
Dun, 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 dun.
Except it's all in 6 seconds, and it's going.
Can you get a boar stat block for me, Hemlock?
I absolutely can. I have one up already.
Fully automatic ball cannon.
What is this madness?
Where are you placing these things?
Everywhere, like kind of in. Let's see if I can draw a shape for you. Just kind of a basic circle.
What's the maximum hit point of a pig?
11. 2d8 plus 2.
Friends.
Armor class of 11. Speed of 40. And I'm gonna give them the command to wreak more havoc than they ever have in their piggy little lives. And they're running wild all over this military base.
Okay, you have control over these. I
Thank
make
you.
8 of them. It's 2. And they act on your initiative, I
They
guess?
act immediately after me, I believe.
Perfect. No, go away.
Pull the spell up.
He just looks like, I don't remember building that into the staff.
Copy, paste.
False bottom.
You have
Full of
8,
boars.
8 little piggies.
Thank you very much.
I'm going to add one of them to the turn order.
Yep.
and
They are
give
friendly.
them
They are
one-
friendly to me and my companions. They obey any verbal commands that you issue them with no action required. They defend themselves from hostile creatures. My command is for them to wreak as much fucking havoc as they can.
Okay. That's your action, as
Yep.
the sound of, like, kind of cries and clanks and tears and crackling lightning of the various items of chaos across this airfield. There's a massive just herd of boar come galloping out of the staff, colliding with the dirt and skidding as they all charge out and begin scattering immediately. Hemlock, is there anything else that you'd like to do with your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action chug a healing potion, which I will roll in a second, and then I'm going to run 30 feet. How are we getting out? That's the thing. Like, because all of these are fucking...
We have an
Yeah,
exit.
but there's guards there.
There's
Okay.
there's one
Along the
forward.
side of the building.
There's one guard.
With that blast of that telepathic message, you will have the opportunity to respond, if you wish, in that moment. And so I'll say, for the purposes of clarity for everyone, you're aware that there is the break in the fence, you're aware that you can fly over the fence, potentially, and there is a set of stairs that leads down within the hangar.
All of you
You're
can
aware
reach
of that, so you can make those decisions knowing that.
Oh, I want to see what's down those stairs.
I know.
I want to know
I
too.
don't want to die.
But yeah, with my movement, I will start moving. I'm going to keep behind the boar herd, but start moving in the direction of the fence. That is my
Yeah,
go.
that's the pigs, just like...
It's like
Because, like, boars are scary. Boars
yeah.
are
So
terrifying.
And it makes perfect sense, 'cause
June
boars are well
debuted
known
this.
for, like, trouble.
Exactly.
Yeah.
June debuted this when I went to the national tabletop competition, and it won them their game. And ever since then, I've wanted to use it. So thank you, June, for the blessing that is the boar cannon.
There's a
I also want to know that these boars have been put on the initiative order as Hemlock's pig friends.
Yes.
My pig friends.
So it is their turn. If you are
Yes.
content to end there, what's their speed?
Their speed is 40.
Okay, I can fucking go.
Yeah, they're gonna go. I'm gonna send 1 and 2 and 3 all to this Warforged, and they're all gonna attack that boy. They can also, because they've all moved 20 feet, they can charge
My God.
with the same attack. So they will charge and then do a tusk attack, and the other 5 are gonna start moving down this way towards the Warforged at the fence. I will roll those attacks now. So
is the charge an attack or a saving throw thing?
the charge is a saving throw. Can that Warforged make 3 strength saving throws, please?
They're fairly sturdy and fairly strong.
Yeah.
As you look at these creatures, he wants to shake its head as it clears its mind from the confusion that was masking its senses and its consciousness. And as it does so, these pigs come charging towards it. The first one, it rolls a 3 plus a 7, so a 10.
That just makes it. No, it doesn't. It's a DC 11, so fail.
The first
It
pig
is not. It is not. It's knocked prone.
slams into this Warforged leg, and as it's just coming to senses, this pig streaking through the night, it gets illuminated in bright blue as it comes next to this runaway light and slams into its leg. This Warforged sprawls onto the floor.
So now all 3 of them are going to attack with advantage because he is prone. So the first one is a not very high 9 to hit.
9 does not hit.
Second is better, 20 to hit.
20 does hit.
Third is higher than 20 to hit.
Go ahead and roll 2 sets of pig damage.
He takes what is it? Sorry, maths.
Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it.
6, 7.
You're a summoner now.
He takes 13 points of slashing damage.
13, okay. More than I was expecting.
Marigold would be so proud.
The pigs jump on it, and you lose sight of this Warforged in a flurry of muscle and dark, bristly fur as it's like on the ground, batting away these pigs. They're like digging their tusks into it. The rest begin their charge.
Cartoon
Yep, that's
where
the pig's
fight
turn.
is just like a big dust cloud, but with like the occasional snout and tusk and curly tail poking out.
The pigs that hang down, they could use their action to dash to get to it. Not quite enough to do damage. They could probably get as a crowd. They could probably get a bit closer.
Yeah, well, that one at the front can run close enough to make a charge against it because they have 40 feet of movement. Oh wait, no, they already moved, so never mind.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, it can dash. It can dash and then make the charge attack because it's just if it runs at least 20 feet.
Okay.
So can he make a strength save again, please?
Apparently not. I rolled a 2, so that is a 9.
He's prone.
So that fucker gets bowled off his feet by a shrieking pig.
Balls
Fair
OP.
Oh, and I missed this the first time. It takes another extra d6 of damage, so that guy can take 5 that's just got knocked over, and the other can take 1.
I'll take another 1.
I told you, the ball cannon is fucking nuts, alright?
We've all been sleeping on the pigs.
It's the ball cannon.
Alright, is that it for the pigs go?
That is the pigs go.
You could be a Swarmkeeper Ranger with balls.
With pigs.
Oh my god. Maple, you've been unceremoniously dropped to the ground as Markos has leveled the rifle and begun this barrage. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
At this point, I am just sprinting for the crack in the fence, which is where like this guy was stood, right? So I'm going to use my bonus action and movement to get 100 feet, which is a thing I can do now. So that will get me to like there. And can I take like a shot at him with my bow or something?
So this is your action and bonus, your movement and bonus action to get 100 feet. So yeah, you have an action left. So he is prone, so ranged attacks do have disadvantage.
Yeah, I can't get far enough to make an attack though, so...
You can go ahead and make the attack though.
Yay! So I'm gonna get Soul Zephyr out.
Nice.
Disadvantage. Whoa! Yeah, that's only gonna be a 13 to hit.
13 does not hit it. He's flailing on the ground and it into the dirt beneath.
It's too many pigs!
There are a lot of pigs.
Yeah, that's me, I'm done.
Alrighty. With that, the Warforged that is being harried by the pigs by this blue light up near the top. It's like fighting and pushing them off. It manages to climb itself, trying to pull itself up from prone, and with these pigs like gashing and goring at it, it reaches up, and there's a of that blue light within that charges to both palms, and it's going to use its innate programming to cast Pulse Wave. So what I need is those 3 pigs. I need them to go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw. This isn't on purpose, I swear. Like,
Hey, con saves are in vogue right now.
con saves apparently are very in vogue. You're muted, Sweet Pea.
An 18, a 15, and a 9.
The 18 and 15 save. The 9 does not.
Yes.
So with that, he's going to use this to push them all back, and those that save will take half of this.
This might be enough to kill them anyway, like, they don't have that many hit points.
It's a level 5 Pulse Wave, which deals 16... Oh,
wow, that's
shitty,
a
Jesus.
bad roll.
Yeah.
Yeah. The 2 of them just hunker down,
Yeah.
bulking forth with their muscle as they're driving into it, and shake off most of it, taking 8 points of damage. So still pretty fucking hurt, but they don't get thrown back. One of them, you turned at them. This one goes. A pig corpse flies up 25 feet away, about 10 feet up, and splatters into the side of the building. And
I like because it's a summoned pig, so as it hits, there's no blood. It just vanishes into smoke.
It squelches into smoke and disappears.
It's like a smoke bomb pig.
So that one I'll delete.
It's like a balloon filled with flour, just...
There's some spores left on the wall now.
It's some spores!
Very poor quality sausage.
Oh.
So that's Pulso, and they will use his movement
Corn
to stand
sausage.
up.
Mushroom sausage.
Corn.
With their multi-attack, they can make 1 melee attack and cast Pulse Wave, so they'll take 1 slash at one of the remaining pigs.
If it hits, I'm guessing it's dead.
He rolled a natural 1 again, so I'm guessing an 8 doesn't hit the boar.
No, the boar has an AC of 11.
Swings down, but it just glances off the thick, bristly hide of the boar. So he's such a hardcore dude. The other Warforged is still incapacitated by Ashura's hypnotic pattern, and so does nothing. With that, Ruby, as you get zapped by lightning as the Warforged next to you is destroyed, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
I don't really know. Are we fighting or are we running away right now?
We're running. We're running
through the gap in the fence, right?
Maple has just run past you like 100 feet.
Yeah, I noticed that. Okay. As the Warforged that was running next to me explodes, Ruby is just gonna take a moment and sort of like shell shock, stop and go, "No, Gary!" Drop to my knees. Try to find pieces of Gary. Gary, I'll put you back together. And I'll turn around and look at Ashura and go, "Get a medic! Get a medic!" And as that's happening, I'm gonna try and cast smoke over Hemlock and them. I'm assuming there's fire from the explosion as well, Yuri.
Yeah, like elements of the building are like smoldering, and there seems to be some elements of the caught fire within.
All right, then I'd like to cast smoke near them with pyrotechnics. Yeah, pyrotechnics. Yeah.
Okay.
So just to shroud them in some smoke while I'm busy cowering over Gary and trying to put him back together.
Okay. Let's see what the specifics of that.
Poor Gary.
I love it.
It's 40 feet diameter. It's 20 feet radius from where it originates. It stays until it dissipates from wind. So.
Is Gary like
20-foot radius?
serial number? It's like G4RI, but you just call him Gary.
Yeah, just call him
G4R1.
G4R1, yeah.
So
I'm gonna fix Gary.
Just make sure that you grab the modifications for him, because I've heard that Gary's mod's pretty popular.
On the left-hand side, there's a little paintbrush tool. Do you want to draw out where you've put this smoke circle?
Yeah. Okay. So I'm just gonna.
I actually like that one, Jordan.
Thank you.
Jordan, I'm gonna stab you.
Try and do it there.
I didn't like it at all.
There.
Yeah, okay. Nute and Hemlock, you are shrouded instantaneously in smoke. For a second, you wonder if it's billowed out of the building, but there's no scent to it. and it does seem to obscure you. You can't see much within it, but you're also fairly sure that anything outside also cannot see you. Ruby, anything else for you on your turn, or are you content?
Well, I kind of just have to wait until everybody else gets out. I mean, I'm not in trouble, so I'm not gonna attack anybody. I'm just gonna keep playing the fool.
Okay. It is very much your role, and you are very good at it.
Love it.
With that, the brass golem is still inside the building.
It can stay there.
Nah. It is going to... How far is it?
It shouldn't be outside at night. It's cold. Sleepy
It is
golem.
going to bonus action... Wait, how far was that? I measured it and then just didn't read it. That's... Okay, cool. It's going to stride forward, and it reaches up to the hangar door where you just left Markos. And as you tuck into the wall, you hear the... of its massive feet, and there's like a... as the metal is torn apart, as its massive hands grasp a tear, rend it in half, and just step through. And the rest of you now, Rudy and Ashura, Nute and Hemlock, you guys don't see it yet. You guys see this massive golem stepping out. You can see elements of its armor are dented and charred and crackling with damage as it rips its way out. That's its action to get out, but it is going to be... It's present now, at least.
Uh-oh.
Imposingly so.
Well, with that is the golem's turn. The Warforged down here, being harried by Purgs, is going to stand up with its blade. Its sword arm unfolds in lightning, and it's going to first off slash at the pig that's on it. That is a 17 to hit the pig.
Hits.
The pig will take...
I think this pig might be dead.
You know what? It's likely.
Although judging from that pulse wave, maybe not.
They've got 11 health. So
20
Oh, pig
points
is mega dead. Pig explodes into spores and smoke.
The sword carves through, and lightning reaches out of the blade into the pig, and it squeals and vanishes.
it's like a mushroom
from
pinata.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
like
it
a
is.
spore pinata.
It's like, did you ever go into the woods as a kid and those like big puffball mushrooms just go up and
Yes!
kick one and just goes.
It's exactly like that.
Yeah.
He's gonna then run towards you, Maple, and make an attack towards you.
But what about all
That
the
is-
spores?
A 26 to hit you.
That will hit me.
You take
Very much so.
Spore
20
ball.
points of slashing and lightning damage.
I am going to use Uncanny Dodge to half the slashing, because I only have 49 hit points.
Uncanny Dodge will half the whole attack.
Oh, nice.
Uncanny Dodge is sick.
It's real good.
It's frankly ridiculous.
So what's half of that?
10.
I couldn't remember how much damage you told me,
It was
that's why
20.
I asked.
Yeah. That's fine. So yeah, the slash comes towards you. You manage to dodge mostly out of the way, but the lightning seems to reach out of it and crackle and burn into you.
You should have used that to half the bloody explosion damage
That
that I
wasn't
got
an
earlier.
attack.
But
That was
Attack.
that was an AoE thing.
couldn't have counted anyway. Okay, fine.
Yeah. With that, it is Ashura's turn. He's concentrating on hypnotic pattern, but things have evolved. What would you guys like
He is
Ashura to do?
concentrating on hypnotic pattern. Those Warforged up there, one of them is no longer confused, but he is bored. Get it? What's he got? What's he got?
He's got a good sword. He's got psychic blades.
He does. He's got Find Greater Steed. That takes a while though, doesn't it? 10 minutes.
I
means, yeah.
believe so. He's got darkness. He's got control-y spells. He's got curing. He's got cure wounds. Shield of faith. He wants to go for the buff. Charm monster might be useful.
Yeah.
You don't have to save all of the psychic blades for one attack, like Ashura does. You can just use the sword normally, but that would be kind of out of character for him.
Yeah, I think if anything, he'd be more likely. Who's nearest? He'd probably want to Shield of Faith. Maple.
Okay. What's the range on that?
It is 60 feet.
Perfect. Yeah, definitely within range to cast that on Maple.
Because she's
So
looking a bit
Markos-
hurt.
Markos, first of all, spell slot for him.
And I can't do that on his character sheet, I think.
I've done it.
Okay, and he'd probably move down over to here, just to like, more like here, sorry, in the middle of sort of Ruby and Maple, just to try and like keep with the group as people are moving towards the hole in the fence.
That is his bonus action to cast Shield of Faith, so he does have an action left if he'd like to. It's a +2 to your AC, Maple.
Yeah.
So he has an action if he wants to do anything else. It cannot be a casting of a spell, but he can do other bits and bobs if he
Casting of a cantrip.
Could be cantrip, yeah.
He could cast cantrip.
He could True Strike.
Cast True Strike.
Oh boy.
Oof. Yeah, I don't know. I think. Action. No, I think he's gonna be okay for now.
He could dash to get closer. He's good.
Yeah, he'll dash. He'll dash. He'll get right up next to the hole in the fence.
Go for it.
Which is what, here, right?
Yeah, it's pretty much exactly where this Warforged is standing.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, no, this Warforged moved to get to Maple. I'll draw a little green squiggle.
Yeah, he can't get all the way there.
You can get closer though.
You can get like what, next to Maple, I guess, because he was only like here to begin with. He didn't move very far.
Yes. Perfect. Alrighty, I'm gonna zoom him over here. Get alongside Maple. And with that, as we come to the end of this round of the combat and we go back to the top for Markos' turn, this is where we're going to go away for our halftime break. So, go get yourselves a drink and a snack should you need it. Take care of yourselves whatever ways you need to. If you have medication, take it. If you need a walk, go do that. But be back here in just half an hour because we'll be back here to pick up in this chaos and see how the group get out of this one, if they do at all. We'll see you guys in half an hour. Bye.
I'll be fine. Don't worry.
Bye.
Until soon.
Get snacks.
We gotta
Enjoy
hydrate
snacks.
when we go to break, though.
Oh.
Fine.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Welcome
We're back.
everyone. Hope you had a wonderful little break and took care of yourselves. We are back here at Chasing Tales to pick up with the second half of tonight's episode.
And to
where
hydrate.
we left off.
Don't have
Refilling our
water.
drink.
That's over there.
So, where we left off, the Soulguard's stealthy mission through this hangar in the middle of Volm gone awry. Rabbits and clowns causing mayhem among their plans, and a massive explosion detonated by Maple, tearing apart half the hangar. And now, you, the Soulguard, with your new friend Ruby the clown, scattered, hurt, and trying desperately to think of your next move, whether to flee through the break in the fence through which most of you have entered, or to stay and fight and delve deeper down the mysterious stairs that seem to be hidden among and now exposed by this explosion within. Markos, now no longer invisible as your rifle smokes from previous shots, a massive golem tears its way out of the torn up, ragged door behind you and looks around, its large, inanimate eyes glancing down from its massive brass helm. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay. So we had a bit of a chat over the break about tactics, and I believe we were saying that we just want to get outie. Like, leave.
We got a GTFO.
So I will move
Where would you like to go?
here.
Okay. That Warforged is like dazed and incapacitated still by Ashura's charm.
I will
Same.
dash
Okay.
here, bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
and I will action dash to here.
Alrighty. Speedy boy.
Thank you very much. I am speedy. And
Well-
that is my turn. I'm just gonna like look back and be like, let's hope we can get out.
Okay. With that, Nute, a massive smoke cloud has plumed out ahead of you, making obscuring you from potential other guards and warforged and golems, also blinding you. You know roughly where Hemlock is and where you are, but what would you like to do?
Nute is gonna first of all move 15 feet to get next to Hemlock. At least where he like sort of lasso her. And then it's just gonna
As soon as I pick you up in my blind sight, I'll start kind of like making noise to indicate where I am.
Nice. And if you're happy with it, Rowan, Nute's just gonna put one of your arms over him, like, and just start walking out with you and moving towards the gate.
All right, I'm happy with that.
I'm gonna use an action to dash and step of the wind bonus action dash, which will give me 100 extra feet of movement on top of the 50 that I already had.
So 150.
150,
You've used up
Use
15 of it.
15,
And then it's halved because
it's
of
half
me.
from there. So it's about 130, half to 65. Roughly 65 feet of movement.
Go for it.
And
Maths.
we're just going to move straight down towards, just behind this ball.
Go for it. You emerge from the smoke, it kind of like spirals in a vortex as you speedily carry and move along with Hemlock, who's standing sturdy but is definitely taken a beating.
I really am.
And you stagger like across and past these blue lights either side of the runway, and they illuminate you up in the darkness as you get across these tracks that seem to line this runway.
Yeah, that's me.
Perfect. Hemlock, you've been carried ahead. The boars are ahead of you, harassing this last warforged that seems to stand in your way. What would you like to do?
Of these two remaining Warforged, the one that's back here and then this one, which one looks the more hurt?
From where you're standing, they look pretty even.
Okay. Let's do the one at the back because I know that one did take a bit of a beating earlier. Can this Warforged at the back with the two boars make a con save? I'm going to cast a blight at
Try.
5th level. Why not?
I rolled an 14, so I believe that's a 16.
That fails. He will take... I'll roll this in here to save time. He takes 38 points of necrotic damage.
You can see from the distance this kind of beam of blackish energy streaks across through the kind of mismatched blue and white light strikes into its form and begins to decay and break down. You can see segments of the armor begin to break down and fall away, and crackling lightning begins to breaking free from their exposed energy core.
I'm going to bonus action Shillelagh. Why not? And then I will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to here.
30 to there. Perfect. It is the pigs go after yours. What
Yes.
are you up to?
So.
Firstly,
Uh-huh.
the two pigs that are over by the other Warforged, I believe they've taken a bunch of damage already.
They have.
So they're on. I believe they took.
They're on 3 hit. They're on 3 hit points each.
3 hit
2
points.
or 3, something like that.
3. As they start their turns within 10 feet of this Warforged's damage energy core, they suffer 3d6 points of lightning damage. So they both zap away as this exposed core is like into the ground around and strikes these pigs, and they as they're in close proximity. But the rest of them are still standing and fine.
Yeah, all of them are going to run at this Warforged because so 1 to there, let's put 1 over there, let's put 1 over there, and let's put 1 over there. Can you make that Warforged, he's already prone, isn't he?
This one is not, he's stood up already.
No. Okay, can you make 4 strength saves, and if any of them are lower than 11, he gets knocked prone.
Strength save number 1.
Being swarmed
12.
by a wave of pig.
20. That's an 11, so just. And the last one is a 25.
Okay, so he's not knocked prone.
Resist the
They-
pig.
They are all going to take attacks at advantage for flanking.
Yes.
Okay, so first one is not going to hit. That's like an 11. The second is going to hit. That's a 20.
That does hit.
Third is not going to hit. The fourth is a natural 20.
Oh, hell yeah.
So
Get 'em
that's
all.
one hit, one crit. So the first hit is 5 points of damage. And the next one is 11 points of damage.
Nice.
How much was the first one?
5 and then 11.
5 and 16 total, being up to 6. Nice. The pigs go on their rampage of slashing away at this thing's legs. It's already kind of fronting up against Maple and now Ashura as he runs up close as well. Anything else before you or the pigs go?
That's it.
Alrighty, Maple, it is over to you. This Warforged stands before you, surrounded by boars. What would you like to do?
Hey.
There's so many pigs.
So many pigs. So many pigs. I'm gonna bonus action rage. Fuck it. I've only used 1 rage today, might as well. And I am going to go for my hammer dagger combo
Go
attack
for it.
that I do.
Go ahead and roll your attacks.
And I'm flanking with the boars, correct?
You are fighting with 1,000 of boars. He's very distracted.
First one is 2 19s, so bloody a million.
That definitely hits.
27. And the second one is 22.
2 also hits. So go ahead and roll the hammer damage, followed by your.
Can't activate the fire or anything because I'm out of charges for the day.
Fire
So the
doesn't need a
hammer
charge.
does it not?
No, the fire just needs a bonus action to turn it on.
Oh, okay. Well, I haven't done that anyway. So the hammer is just 9 damage.
Okay.
But I will roll my daggers with sneak attack.
Go for it.
Just collect all my d6s. Ooh, not bad, not bad.
The maths face.
That's 25 damage.
5, nice.
Also, the hammer should have been 11, not 9, because I forgot to add my rage.
Good to know. Now down to 5, and then the daggers were how much?
25.
25. Nice. Round numbers. Easy, nice. The hammer strikes true, and as you reach forth with the dagger, its core begins to leak and bleed, and energy begins to go out and around it as it's getting close. As you bring it below half hit points, and it seems to damage and expose its energy core, but it's looking very hurt. Before you, anything else for your turn? You have movement if you'd like it.
I don't know. No, I'm not gonna move for now.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait just in case.
That Warforged is incapacitated. This one has just, it's kind of crackling energy around it has killed the pigs that were on it, so it's going to begin running 30 feet to the rails just there. And who should we go for? Who's a problem? Markos has done the biggest shots so far, so he's going to fire a crossbow blast, 2 crossbow shots towards you, Markos, with its integrated crossbow. The first one is an 18 to hit you.
That misses.
Second one is also an 18 to hit you.
That also misses.
Crazy how that correlation occurs. But with that...
Well, he could have got a 20 and still miss, even though my AC is only 19.
Oh, because you're
Ranger
multi-attack.
stuff.
Ranger crap. I will not listen to anyone that says Rangers are underpowered. They're just wrong. With that, that's an action and his movement to move and fire. The other one is still incapacitated. With that, Ruby, it is over to you. What would you like to do?
Alright, having seen that everyone is now fleeing, I'm going to drop all the pieces of Gary. And I am going to move towards the exit. And seeing the Warforged in front of me, surrounded by the boars, I'm going to take out my short swords and I'm just gonna throw 3 short swords at the guy.
Go for it. I'm going to give him half cover as Maple and Ashura are between you and him. But go ahead and make those attacks.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
So that is a 17 for the first one.
17 just with half cover, that doesn't quite hit. His AC is 17, so the cover saves him. So this actually is going to.
Does Ruby have sharpshooter?
Does Ruby have sharpshooter?
No, Ruby doesn't have a
Not.
sharpshooter.
With that, because it would normally hit but doesn't because of the cover, I'm going to roll a dice first to see if it's going to hit Ashura or Maple. Even is Maple, odd is Ashura.
What about the boars?
The boars are on the opposite side. This is about like.
Past?
This is like.
It's the cover of
It would
the
hit.
team.
The cover adds the
Easy,
AC.
no.
That bump in AC is what saved him, and you're the cover. That is a 2 though, so it's going to hit Maple. I'm going to say Maple.
I'm sorry, guys.
Make a dexterity saving throw for me. I'm going to say the DC is what you roll to hit, so the DC will be 17.
Is it an effect I can see?
I'm going to say no, because you are mid-fighting a thing in front of you. This is coming from behind you.
Darn it. Guess I'll just have to use evasion.
This is not to half damage, though, so evasion wouldn't be.
Dex save was that? It's a 19.
19? Yeah, you're okay. This arrow comes in from the sword. You hear this kind of rushing wind sound and dodge to one side. And this, actually, because you dodge it in time, I'm going to say, because it does still hit his AC, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage for that as Maple, like, you hit this like,
Nice.
fuck.
Nice.
Boom, and this
Hell
sword
yeah.
flies past your shoulder, inches from hitting your like shoulder and head, and sinks into this Warforged in front of you.
It gives you like a really sexy graze along the cheekbone.
Ooh.
Alright, that's, what is that? That's 6 points of damage to him for the first one. I got 26 on the second one.
That one definitely hits. Maple is now like sidestepped enough where you can get a nice clean second shot in, and it slides in easy.
And 21 for the third one. And then, because the first one hit, I'm going to do defensive flourish as well.
Ooh.
Third one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because I
3
get,
swords.
I'm using 3 swords. I have extra attack, and I
And a bonus
do
action.
dual wield as well, so.
Hell yeah, go for it. Yeah, the second two also hit. Go ahead and roll damage for those. And what does defensive duelist do?
Defensive duelist lets me add my bardic inspiration to damage, which is a d10, and then it also lets me add whatever I roll to my AC until the start of my next turn.
Hell yeah.
Wow, go ahead and roll that damage. To
Alright,
blast
so
it.
Sword
then
bard, baby.
that is then an extra 16 points of damage to him.
Ooh.
That is. He's gonna make a con save real quick.
Oh no.
That is enough. The
Gonna get
second
zapped.
sword goes past you, Maple and Ashura, as you kind of sidestep, and there's a boom, 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 and they stick into its large armored chest. And as they slide through the cracks and break into its kind of crackling crystalline energy core within, you can see it begins to build and build, and that energy begins to tie the gaps between the cracks in the armor, and he stays standing, only just. As he seems to resist the grasping claws of unconsciousness just for a moment, but he is on the edge. Ruby, is there anything else that you'd like to do?
Another sword.
Yeah.
Is the golem behind us? The golem behind us is still. Yeah, he's far away.
Quite far.
Oh wait, because
Because the wonderful things he does?
Because the one that died next to me, Gary, exploded.
Mm-hmm.
There's fire there, isn't there?
It was more of like a lightning.
Oh, so there's no fire.
Lightning.
Nothing's
There
on fire.
doesn't appear to be fire in that location, no.
Nah, there's nothing then. Sorry,
Okay.
guys.
I only rolled up through 3 6.
Don't apologize. That was fucking amazing.
I'm sorry, guys. I could only make 3 sword attacks.
Sorry.
Golem. You guys are so far away. He's not that quick.
We're speedy boys.
To be fair, that gets into about there.
I'm gonna punch him.
He's just breaking into this run, using an action dash. This massive golem goes. As he does so, it reaches behind, and on its back, what looked like kind of a ridged up, kind of built, like section of its spine armor, grasps it, and there is a horrible, like resounding, reverberating sound that kind of echoes and reverberates in your lungs.
I
It's
know.
so loud, with a massive long sword, a broadsword. It's like 2 feet wide, straight edged, ending in a flat top, and it just draws it out and begins to break into a run. The sword reaches back, and as it runs across the concrete, you can see sparks flying as it cuts across the concrete.
Like, it's
and it
really
shines
cool,
towards
but
you.
also I don't want to get hit with that sword.
The
I have
Warforged,
39 hit points.
the Warforged that is surrounded by all of you, it is like broken and just clinging on, surrounded by boar. It is going to see if it recharges Pulse Wave. It's going to try and recharge Pulse Wave. Does not. And so it will take 2. These are not very good.
Wait, did that one even use Pulse Wave?
Come at me, bitch.
This one did not. No, you're right.
No, he was stood by the gate the whole time.
No, he's by the gate. No, you're right. Thank you for reminding me. A lot of moving pieces.
Yeah.
30 foot
run that.
cone, I'm gonna say can catch Markos, Ruby, Ashura, Maple, and that one pig.
The one pig.
That one pig.
Uno pig.
No, that's my favorite pig.
All the other pigs
Herbert.
behind.
Ah!
Not Herbert!
Larry, no!
If you're inside that little cone, could you go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for me, please?
How many
Goddamn
con saves?
I know, I'm sorry. This wasn't intentional.
Use a different d20.
You built them!
I did, didn't I?
22.
22 saves.
11.
Remember that. 11 does not. So Meg, you save. Simon, you don't. Markos.
6!
Oh,
6, you don't.
Markos.
What did you roll for Ashura?
I haven't rolled for Ashura. I should roll for Ashura.
Uh-oh.
Ashura got a 16 plus 2, 18.
Okay, so he saved. So Markos, no. Ruby, no. Maple, yes. Ashura, yes. And,
The pig? Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. All right, let's go ahead and roll.
Pig
some-
got like a 5.
Spabebio.
I think I'm going
All
down.
right.
I got 26 health.
Oh,
You're
honey.
fine. You'll be fine.
33 points of damage to those that failed.
That's
Pig is
fine.
down.
Okay.
And you are pushed 25 feet away from him.
Oh.
So where the
no.
golem is.
Ruby
Oh, no.
and Markos, you are pushed back to...
Oh, no.
Marcos, no!
No, no, no.
Marcos, no!
Markos goes back to there. The pig gets 33 points, so it evaporates.
Yeah, the pig is gone.
vaporwave pig leans back on his,
Vaporwave pig.
and he gets sent flying
Oh
that way.
boy! Oh no!
He gets like scattering backwards,
We're all gonna die.
and it's going to take one sword attack against you, Maple.
I have 23 hit points left.
You are raging.
As it swings towards you with its sword, you can see that lightning energy that was channeled through its arm into the sword is no longer present. It is completely zapping out of its chest randomly into the ground around you. It's definitely still a threat, but the sword itself does not seem to carry it. And it swings a bit sluggishly, a bit weak. The energy is not there within it. It seems to be breaking down. Its strength has dropped. That's heck. That's a 19 plus 5, so 24.
Yes.
You take 1d10 plus 2. I didn't do the R. That be. Take 11 points of slashing damage. Halved
because I'm
to
raging.
5, because you're raging. So take 5 points of slashing damage.
What if I just use Uncanny Dodge to half that to 2?
Do you want to burn your reaction now to do that? You
Yeah,
certainly can.
be careful because you might want that reaction.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not. I was joking, but I thought it would be funny.
Alrighty, that is the end of its turn as it uses Pulse Wave and a sword attack in its damaged state. It is Ashura's turn, at the start of which can Ashura make a Constitution saving throw from this Wait, no, there's no save for this one. If you start your turn within 10 feet of the Warforged while damaged, you take 3d6 lightning damage, so heal.
Oh, wow.
Excuse
No.
me?
No, the balls.
Ashura suffers...
Yeah, the balls are not me with 18 hit points.
I'll mark down that health for Ashura.
Okay.
Takes...
He's on 86 currently.
Yeah, he takes 15 points to 71. Maple, I'll roll separately because I'm feeling generous.
Hi.
You take 9 points of lightning.
Ooh.
Pig at the bottom takes 8 points.
He's still up.
Isn't
Hell.
Pig starts their turn, didn't you say?
Is it at the start
no,
of their...
no, you're right.
I was
Maple,
gonna say, yeah.
no, you're right. Maple, yeah, my head was like, I'm gonna roll different separately, and I should. Also separately in terms of
On
turn
my
order.
turn, yes.
Ashura needs to make a concentration check for
He does.
Hypnotic Pattern. DC 10.
14 on the die, so
Cool.
yep.
Yeah,
Hell
still
yeah.
up. It is his turn. What would Ashura like to do?
Would Ashura know if constructs can be charmed?
Make an Arcana check. Low DC. You guys have spent a lot of time with a Warforged.
Yeah, and I think Ashura has probably
No,
tried
he's
to do it before.
thinking about the golem.
Make an Arcana
Specifically,
check.
would Charm Monster work on it?
Make an Arcana check for me.
That's a natural 1.
Natural 1.
He does have like a plus, like 11 or something to Arcana.
It's a total of 11.
Doesn't. You guys own a manual of Iron Golems, which might surely come in handy in this, but no one's read it yet. So.
Yeah, it's in the bag. On
Yeah.
Markos's
Unknown.
If I will free action to Ashura, get Markos up. I think I have something that can deal with the golem.
Okay.
Telepathy again.
Does Ashura have anything to heal Markos?
He doesn't have to respond to that. That's just what I'm saying.
He will probably just say shit.
Yeah.
That feels like a very Ashura thing to do.
Fuck. I don't think. Got any potions?
Healing?
There's Ashura. He's got Cure Wounds.
Oh
That's
yeah.
much.
Yes.
And
he's much
he's
too
only
far
got
away.
30 foot of movement.
Yeah.
And Cure Wounds is an action. Fuck. Does he have a potion? He does have a potion. He is going to dash. Oh no, it'd be an action to feed the potion.
I've got mass cure wounds.
Okay. Ashura is just gonna get up closer to Markos then. He will get to like there if he can.
Yeah.
Or wherever there. Just that if he straight closer. And he will hold his action.
Okay.
So that if Markos stumbles onto him,
Okay.
he will dimension door them away.
Ash has already tried to dimension door into the
right.
ground. He tried to go into the hangar, it didn't work. Just reminding that happened nearby, and you guys aren't aware of the bounds of whatever warding magic that was.
He will command the golem to stop.
Okay.
Drop. Or grovel. Go prone, basically. And that is going to be at the base level.
Yeah.
First.
Just checking to see if it counts as a charm. It actually doesn't. It's just
Doesn't
wisdom
count
save
as
will
a
do
charm.
it.
Mhm.
So I'm going to go wisdom
And it will be
save
grovel,
for...
which is the target falls prone and ends its turn.
Okay. Wisdom save is a +0, so it's a straight roll.
DC 16.
And I rolled a 4.
It's groveling.
So on its turn, it will drop to the ground and obey that command.
And go prone.
Perfect. The Ashura runs forward, reaches his hand out, and tries to have some confidence in his voice as he commands this massive, hulking, statuesque construct. It seems to stop. This massive, 2-foot wide broadsword in hand, sparking along the floor, and it comes to a stop, brings up the blade, and seems to lose its momentum slightly.
And that's Ashura's turn.
Perfect. With that, Markos, it is your turn. Could you make a death saving throw point, please?
I would love to. That's a 2.
2. All right, that's 1 fail.
It's not a 1.
It's not a 1.
It's fine.
Could be worse. Not a lot worse, but could manage it. With that, Nute, it is your turn. You've seen Markos get flung back unconscious at the golem's feet. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
Nute is concerned about this golem.
What? Wild.
Would I know that what Ashura just did worked?
Um,
Because I don't
No.
think Nute understands magic. No.
I mean, forget that. It obeys the commands on its turn. It's not its turn yet. It hasn't. I've narratively said it's coming to a stop, but it could as much be slowing down to bring the blade down on Markos.
Okay, cool. In that case, Nute is going to bonus action dash with a key point and run up to by here, just in front of Markos.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to use an action and cast Become Himbo. And now I am big.
Oh, yeah. I'll make you big.
I don't know why there's a concept.
Not conspicuous at all.
Ignore that. But yeah, so about by here, Nute is basically just body blocking right now because he's not very hurt.
Okay.
And it's just there, ready, waiting.
Perfect. You get there, you swell in size in your Durgar form, your invisibility fades. No, it's already faded. You swell up in the face of this golem, and you grit your teeth as you see this hulking, 15-foot tall brass construct, its massive broadsword raised in its hand. And hold firm. You have a bonus action if you'd like to use it.
I use my bonus action to dash.
Oh, perfect. Thank you. With that, in that case, Hemlock, it is
Yes.
your turn. What would you like to do?
Sorry, I had a thing and it changed in Nute's
That's
turn,
absolutely
so just give me a second.
Take
It's alright, it's not your fault. I will cast Healing Word on Markos at 2nd level.
Remind us the range on that.
Range is Healing Word, 60 feet. I will get close. I will.
With 30 feet, you can get just within range, yeah?
Yes, I will move. I will do that. I will move to here and cast Healing Word on Markos. Oh, that's pretty good. 8, 9, 10, 11. You get 12 hit points, Markos.
Hey!
Hell yeah.
And then I will throw a Chill Touch at this Warforged that's getting flanked by all the boars.
Go for it. Go and roll an attack.
Oh boy.
That is plus 12 is a 20.
20 definitely hits. The claw streaks forward, winding back and forth, and sinks into its heart. There's an immediate dimming of that energy core in its center as the light dims at the damage. It seems to buckle for a moment. It drops down to one knee, and that
15
core
necrotic damaged.
and the lightning flares up, and it stands back up.
Ah! Fucking hell! And I don't know if this will mean anything, but it can't heal until the start of my next turn.
Yep, good to know.
But it takes 15 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And I had a big boy spell in my head, but I'm gonna save it. Okay, that's my turn.
There's time. Your pigs are still here, however.
They
At the
are.
start of their turn,
They're all gonna get obliterated.
they're gonna get. They might not all get obliterated. So the top left pig takes 12 points of zap.
He's out.
The next one down, so directly to the left of the Warforged, is going to take 16 points of zap.
He's out.
And the bottommost one is going to take 12, 15.
He's out. They're all
Pigs,
gone.
the last of the
Pigs.
pigs, valiant, brave piggies.
I love you, my children.
And your concentration on the spell also fades. So with that, the pigs are gone. Maple, it is your turn. You're standing in front of this thing. You take. Find a lower roll. Take 7 points of lightning damage for me.
Okay, fun.
It is your turn. What would you like to
11
do?
hit points now.
Oh, Maple. Oh.
And I don't have a healing potion on me.
I have like 5. It's alright. I'm right here.
I really should have asked someone if I could take some before we did all of this. But anyway.
Can I like free action, like take one of my healing potions and just hold it out in Maple's direction?
You're standing right next to me.
I'm standing right there. Not give it to her, just holding it. So I've got a healing potion in my hand.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna use. I'm gonna take my hammer and my dagger attacks again.
Go for it.
I'm not flanking with anyone or anything right now.
Yeah, you're not flanking, so you can't get sneak attack in this current engagement unless you do something else that I'm not aware of.
Okay.
So you'd get better damage, I think, off going hammer.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do 2 hammer attacks, and
hammer.
I will obviously put one of my daggers away, so I'm holding my hammer with 2 hands.
Good to know.
Whack him.
Guys,
Get that
teetering on the very edge.
D10.
There is some force within it that keeps returning it to the brink of life.
Okay, that is a 23
23 definitely hits.
and a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 also definitely hits. Don't worry about damage just yet, because it's on 1 hit point.
Oh.
We've lost Simon.
No!
What?
Simon!
Uh-oh.
Simon's back.
Oh wait, we good.
Hello.
Hello.
Simon.
I don't know what happened there. Sorry.
I'm gonna flick your camera back on. There
That's
you go.
fine. Blame
Yeah.
Discord.
There you go.
Don't worry about damage.
So this wolf is on 1 hit point, and every time it takes damage that would knock it unconscious, it makes a DC 10 con save. If it makes it, it stays up on 1. If it loses, it pops.
Sure.
So the first one is a 5. So the first string of your hammer strikes it. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as that core, damaged now to the point of completion, detonates finally in a final burst of power and magical essence.
Uh-oh.
That's only a 16.
Okay, 16. 16 is not quite enough. You'll take.
Oh no.
I'm probably gonna go down.
No, it's fine. You're the barbarian. You can't
You'll
die.
be fine. Easy.
I have
You'll be
11
fine.
hit points, bro.
You take 18 points of lightning damage,
Yeah,
and
I'm
this one
down.
finally
Shit.
does get taken down.
Fuck.
And Maple drops as the lightning explosion overcomes her with pain, and she drops to the ground.
I was fully intending to use my bonus action to drink that health potion too. Fuck.
I've done it before you attacked.
I should have. Fuck. That was stupid.
You were raging.
That's Maple's plus 0 intelligence.
You were raging.
I was.
Too
More
angry
focused
to
on
drink.
killing this
Yes.
thing than
Too angry to drink.
With that, in that case, you've taken it down though. It's finally off the board.
Yeah.
This final Warforged, the only Warforged still conscious. One is unharmed but still charmed. This one's gonna make a quick Arcana check. Okay, and actually rolled okay to see why his friend is still fucked up, and he identifies that he is still charmed by something. He doesn't know who cast it though. So seeing who's moving around the battlefield that's a potential issue, Giant Nute springs to mind. So he's going to unleash 2 crossbow shots at you, Nute.
That's fair. That's valid.
First one is going to come in at you with a +6 to hit. That is a 19 to hit you.
play with.
A 19, I think, just hits. Yes, it does.
Okay, you'll take 1d10 plus 3. Take 5 points of piercing damage.
No.
Do you want to use your reaction to monk shit that away?
This sounds like it's a missile type object that's coming towards me.
It definitely is.
So I'll use my reaction to deflect it. It reduces the damage by 1d10 plus 18. So I'm assuming I'm not going to bother rolling that.
I think you do, yeah.
So Nute just, without looking, grabs it and is just going to flick it straight back with a key
Go
point.
for it. Go ahead and
so
roll a ranged attack.
Effectively just counts as a monk attack, so I'll just do this. That's a 15 to hit.
15 does not quite hit. This arrow, you fling it back towards him, it sails off into the night, but has not hit you, so better than nothing. The second arrow will come towards you, as well as he quickly reloads the crossbow in its wrist and fires it again, and rolls a natural 1. The bow line of like crackling blue fires towards it, but its fingers aren't quite like the hole hasn't split for the arrow, and it like catches and one of the fingers gets torn off, and the bolt kind of into the ground and like looks at its hand, frustrated, and goes back to its sword. But that is its turn. It tries to. But with his movement, he will move up towards. He can get just in range of Hemlock. Just going to do that.
Can he make a con save?
You certainly can. Try. Yeah, that's an 18 plus 2, so 20.
Yep, fine.
Okay, cool. Get range. That one is still charmed. There's no save with that. Ruby. You can see the chaos coming to a point around you. Warforged dropping and exploding. Your newfound friends dropping as well. What would you like to do?
Alright, Ruby is gonna see how dire everybody is looking right now, and he is going to strategically place himself in the midst of everybody, exactly 30 feet away from everyone.
Perfect.
Oh.
And is gonna cast mass heal wounds at 7th level.
Oh, you
damn.
bastard.
Nice.
And is
Resurrection!
let's see what you guys get. So you guys all get 29 points
Fuck yes.
of healing.
Oh, you wonder.
Massive.
Holy damn.
Fucking massive.
And then I've got an extra. I'm going to attack the one that's just come up to Hemlock.
Perfect.
Let's see.
Hell.
Okay, that's a 19 to hit.
19 does definitely hit.
Alright, I'm gonna roll. That is a... That
Is
is...
Mad Cure Wounds a bonus action?
No.
So that's an action, and this is a bonus action.
Yep.
Perfect, go for it.
Then that is a... What is that? That's 10 points of damage.
Nice.
With a bonus
Knocking him
action.
down.
I'm gonna have to pick up all my swords when this is done.
Yeah, that's right. There are 3 in the one by Maple, and now 1 in the one by Hemlock. Down to 2.
No.
Awesome. Is there anything else you'd like to do? You've moved a bit, you've resurrected half the party and thrown a sword. Anything else for you?
No, that's it. I'm just gonna start juggling.
With that, the brass golem, it comes from its run, sparks flying from its massive sword, trailing through the concrete and steel. It comes to a slowing halt near Markos' prone body as it raises its sword up into the air. And as it comes down, Nute, you standing now in front of it to body block, it brings the sword back down, takes a knee, and then another, and its massive hulking form just kind of bends down in an awkward kneel, the sword clinking against the ground, and its head like creaks slightly as it faces the floor toward you.
Wait.
It's doing that yoga pose.
Yeah.
It's a child pose.
Yeah.
Child pose.
Yeah.
So, wait, we said that Nute didn't know that spell had been cast on it, right?
Yep.
Cool, Nute just
But
thinks
he
it's
knew
really
it's spell-
fucking
he-
scary, and it's like, oh shit, I can't fight you!
You saw it tell me. You know if it worked.
Yeah. But no, this massive golem as it looms towards you, one of the only standing, no, one of 2 active standing combatants on the battlefield does nothing with its turn and goes prone before you. With that, it is Ashura's turn as his command spell takes effect. He's still maintaining concentration on the other Warforged on the field, but apart from that, what would Ashura like to do?
He'll say, "Alright, cool," and then run towards the thing over here. Action, move, bonus action, and move, just to get right to the
You can
ring.
get just to the gate itself.
That's where he goes.
Alright.
I think there's any bonus action spells worth doing at the moment. But yeah, he's good.
Alright. And that brings us to you, Markos. You are prone on the ground still, but you are conscious and you've been healed up by multiple spells now. What would you like to do?
The same.
Alright.
I'm just outie at this point. Yeah, 90 feet, I can do it.
Cool, yeah. Like 15 feet to get up, and then the rest and the rest. You can definitely get you
Well,
to
in that case, I land about 10 feet short if it's 15 feet to get up. Because instead of moving 90, I moved 65. And it was 80 feet to the gate.
if that's with action and bonus action.
Yeah, so action, bonus action, and movement.
It'd be 60 to
90
75.
What?
90 minus 15.
It's 75.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
you said 65.
Yeah, so
Um,
sorry. He gets like 5 feet away from the gate then. He can't quite
Perfect.
get through. He's 5 feet away.
Cool.
Because it was 80
Aces.
feet.
Awesome. In that case, you are right up against it. Nute, in big himbo form, this massive construct has gone prone before you. Your teammates are fleeing toward the crack in the fence that, by the way, you will not fit through.
Yeah, fair.
What would you like to do?
So first things first, Nute is gonna run
Realist.
up to by here. Just by
boy.
movement. And is going to first of all use an attack to try and push this thing back, because he's
Sure.
seen the other ones explode.
Yeah, make a shove attack. It would be an athletics check from you, contested with an athletics or acrobatics from them.
Yes, and it has advantage because I am big.
You do.
It's 27.
Oh, he rolled a 4, so it's good. 11. He gets pushed back by 5 feet.
Push him back. And then I'm going to do a Sparkle Punch.
Go for it.
Hiya!
19 definitely hits, 9 points of
Yeah.
radiant damage.
Radiant
And it
damage.
chips it down a little bit more. It's still standing.
Bonus
looking
action.
very hurt.
Flurry of blows. Fuck it, this
Go
boy's
for
going down. First attack. And
18
then
also
second
hits.
attack.
11 points takes it down below. It's going to make a Constitution saving throw for the first. Rolls an 18, so stays up on one. The second of your flurry of blows smacks into it with radiant light bursting forth, and it rolls a 4. The energy core kind of keeps it standing for one more, and as your final blast of light strikes through it, shatters and explodes. I need...
Still within range.
I need Nute, Maple, Hemlock,
Wait, what?
and Rudy to all make Constitution saving throws.
God damn it!
It's a 20-foot radius.
Shit.
It's quite a wide splash.
Let me just
21.
check. Does Become Himbo do anything for...
19!
Make it. Maple makes it.
11.
Okay, that's
Fail.
in there. Con
Oh,
save.
baby.
17 just makes it.
Yes!
Um,
Thank you, monk bullshit.
those of you that succeed, you take 10 points of lightning damage. Those of you that fail take 20. As this one detonates, finally collapsing at your feet in a pile of smoking and crackling static electricity, kind of still rippling almost around the edges of the enchanted steel and wood. But he is down. I believe that's your action. Bonus action. I think you have a fraction of movement left if you wish.
That's pretty much all my movement, so I'm good there.
Alrighty. In that case, if that is your go, Hemlock is over to you.
Yes. Let me just check a distance real quick. Oh, yes, 100 feet. That's great. I am going to start making my way towards the gate, but as I do, I'm going to pull my hands together towards my chest and throw them out back towards that golem. Can it make a dexterity saving throw, please?
Certainly try. Let's have a little go.
Does it have any effect if it's prone? I can't remember.
Can someone
it
with a
doesn't affect
character
it.
opening check?
It doesn't affect it. Okay.
Doesn't? Okay. Brass Golem. This is a magical effect.
It is. This is a spell.
Spell.
Dexterity saving throw. Not the most dexterous creature, though. and with that is actually a 9.
It fails. Shit.
Oh.
Okay, I didn't think it was gonna fail. I didn't prepare this. Okay. And I'm going to pulling my hands and throwing this out. You see as the ground starts to shake, and I'm going to cast reverse gravity, centered on the golem, and boy is falling 100 feet straight up.
It is kind of terrifying and kind of beautiful. There's all of you running through the exit. This golem that was prone to the ground begins drifting and falling and accelerating upwards, and is just floating in the air. This massive behemoth of brass and steel and magic, glowing blue faintly in the night sky above you.
Yeah, that was it's in 100-foot high cylinder. And the dex check was to grab onto a fixed object. I was assuming grabbing the rails. If it encounters if an object or creature reaches the top of the area without striking anything, it remains there, oscillating slightly for the duration.
Oh my god!
like when you put 2 portals on the floor.
Yeah.
I'm imagining war guards turning up once we're gone and just discovering this golem just floating in the air.
Like
it only lasts for a minute, but yeah. And then I'm going to take my 30 feet and run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm out. I'll put myself there.
With this golem floating in the air, trapped there for a minute, unable to move itself, it doesn't have a flying speed, it can't control itself, and with the other remaining Warforged still charmed by hypnotic pattern and unable to make a save from that,
incapacitated.
That is all the current active combatants of your opponents inactive in this moment. David,
can I just shoot the remaining Warforged so there's no visual evidence of us? They can't get its memories back and see us.
You can certainly. In that case, we'll stay.
That Warforged is on full health. So.
That Warforged is on full health.
It's incapacitated.
So the first shot will
auto crit if I hit it.
That's paralyzed.
No,
it's incapacitated. I looked up.
Incapacitated also is an auto crit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, shit,
is it melee or any attack?
That's filthy.
Let me just open that tab again. Attacks don't have advantage and hits aren't automatic.
Yeah, it's just
crits.
it can't take actions. Actions.
Yeah, sorry, might be. Never mind then.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, we'll do one last run of the initiative order until you guys are all out of the gate, and then we'll dip out. As Hemlock gets to the gate, Maple, anything that you'd like to do? Are you bolting for the gate as well?
Yeah, if I'm just running, if I spend my whole action, bonus action, and movement running, I can run 150 feet. Yeah. So I'm definitely
out in 3 easy. Then that Warforged is still charmed. Ruby, anything for you? Or are you bolting for the door as well?
No, I need to go to the Warforged and pick up my knives. I mean, my swords. I need to pick up my short swords.
They're pretty much all on the way. It's easy enough for you to kind of course around and pick up your swords, hanging them back in your cloak, but that's easy enough. You make your way toward the exit. The golem, floating still in the air, comes out of the effects of command and begins... And it seems to swing itself in a slight circle and ascertains that it can't move itself out of this space.
Conservation momentum sucks, done it, buddy.
Reels backwards, looks down, and those of you with massive passive perceptions, which I think is most of you,
a lot of us.
It switches the sword to a reverse grip. One arm goes... and it's going to try and throw the sword. I'm going to say at the closest person, who in this moment, I think closest person, biggest target. What do we think, guys? I'm going to roll a dice to see which one of you. There's 6 of you, and I'm going to go... in the order of my Discord. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is David, Meg, Rowan, Simon, Jordan, Alex.
Bring it on.
I rolled a 1. David, you are receiving a massive fuck-off sword.
Yay!
I'm going to roll this with disadvantage because it's out of normal range. It's floating in midair. Pick one.
Nice weapon.
Yeah. All of the reasons. With disadvantage, that is still a 22.
Oh my god.
That hits.
Hell.
The other one was a natural 20.
Wait,
Oh.
where is Markos right now?
Markos is like out of the
Like,
wall.
is it, like, out of the gate?
No, I'm here.
Oh
like,
yeah, it's
at,
there.
at the gate. This thing's
I'm at
100
the
feet in
gate.
the air,
I'm
but it's
5
like
feet away from it.
javeling
Like,
down
measuring.
from the top of this 100-foot pillar. Markos, you take...
Oh no.
Take 32 points of slashing damage.
You're
As
down
this
again.
massive sword slashes and like carves into your back. It like spirals off of you, almost pinning you to the ground itself. You pull your way away from it. Your blood like splattered across its blade into ground around it. That is the golem's turn, and it's now weaponless. And it's like,
I feel like a sword that big would like slice
hell.
Markos in half.
yeah. And if the nat 20 had hit you, it probably would have done.
Ah.
But you like as it's spinning there, you see its chest open and a beam of light goes across the sky, but is far too out of range for you guys. That is its turn. Ashura, I'm assuming, is going to bolt for the bolt things
Yep.
as well.
Ashura is just bolt.
Whee! And with that, Markos, coming back to you at the top of this order. Anything left for you, or you?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get rid of the Warforged. I feel like the Golem's probably not sentient, and so can't describe us.
Okay.
The Warforged could. So I'm
Okay.
gonna take 2 shots at the Warforged.
Go for it.
They are not crits. They are not automatic advantage or anything like that, I guess.
Yeah.
Because of incapacitated. But
Yeah.
I don't think I get sneak attack. So it's just a normal shot, but they're both sharpshooter.
Wait, you could bonus action hide first.
You could do that.
Good.
Hide behind me.
I will bonus action. No, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll go through the fence, bonus action hide on the other side, and then the gap.
Go for it.
So stealth check is 24.
Yeah, it doesn't know where you are.
Cool. First
Go ahead.
shot.
Do
So
it.
first shot with advantage.
Oh, is it? Cool. Well, I rolled a 2, so the advantage is nice. That is a 18.
18 hits. This one has not been damaged yet.
Okay, but it is sneak attack. 5. 9, 12. Plus 7 is 19. Plus 15. 34.
Oh, fucking hell. Taking it down to... The first shot rings out and shatters it, immediately knocking it out of its stupor. It swivels around in an instant, its sword comes up in a guard and begins like making its way towards you. Go ahead and loose the second shot.
Also sharpshooter. Ah, no, that's terrible. That's an 11.
11 does not quite hit. The second shot off the sword, it kind of reels backwards from the impact but begins striving towards you. It is no longer incapacitated and definitely very conscious of your presence.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Nute is over to Ute, big
Okay.
boy.
First thing is, Nute's gonna run over to near the fence, and I'm gonna pick up the sword that the big golem threw, and I'm gonna
You can just about wield it.
I'm just gonna like pick it up, and for now just like slide it through the break in the fence.
Sure. It is a broadsword to be wielded by a huge creature.
Yeah.
It is not magical. From your
It's just-
awareness at this point, it is just a really
Fuck
big.
off, big.
Yeah.
But you can easily have to like pick that up and throw that. I'll say that's a free action to just yeet that forward,
Cool.
or like one of your attacks if you use an attack action.
And Nute's gonna do a deep exhale, and it's gonna shrink down in size, so I can actually fit through the fence. Get to the fence, and it's just gonna spend some time just like dragging the sword.
Sword! After you. What is the plan here?
I'm just dragging the sword with me. My thought is, when the golem gets back, I don't want it to have its weapon.
Sure.
I mean, you could
Didn't
have
have
big
to
jumped over the fence. It's not that high.
With that,
But there's an
Hemlock,
alarm on top of the fence.
Yeah.
Come on.
anything from you? Are you content to get through the fence and wait?
I will throw another blight at the remaining Warforged if it can make a con save.
What's the range on that?
Blight is 90 feet. Let me double check. It might be it's 30. Shit, never mind.
Okay.
I'll throw a chill touch at it because that's 120. That's 120 feet.
Good roll attack.
So that's
Guys, one of my housemates just texted me because they heard me yelling and asked me if I was having a domestic.
Any of them know you well enough so that's appropriate?
I've had to explain, I'm just playing D&D.
You're just getting very bad. I rolled a nat 20.
Fuck yeah, go on.
Oh, hell
damage.
yeah.
Okay, so that's fucking... Get back to my cantrips. 68. I will put that in here.
God, cantrips scale like crazy.
They really do.
Mm-hmm.
Roll!
Like,
19 points of necrotic damage. Not a great roll, but...
that roll, still
Ooh.
good stuff. Bringing him down to that number, whatever that is.
And then I will boof out of the gate.
Perfect. As the claw streaks across, it strikes in. You see that like brightness increase as the kind of armor begins to fall away. The core begins to go into that volatile state you've seen now quite a few times before. Question:
Yes.
reverse gravity is an area effect, or is it on a single creature?
It's an area effect.
What's the
It's
radius on that?
a 50-foot radius sphere. Is it going into the thing?
I mean,
That's
it was already in that
It's
thing.
already in it! He can make a dex save to grab something that's to not fly up if there is
Does it make
anything.
that when you cast it, or does it make that when you start to turn?
Let me have a look.
I imagine when you cast it, right? Gravity doesn't really weigh.
The spell reverses gravity in a 50-foot radius, a 100-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range. All creatures and objects that aren't somehow anchored to the ground in the area fall upward and reach the top of the area when you cast this spell.
Okay. In that case, a dex save coming out for this Warforged. I rolled a 16.
He fails. My DC is 18. He's going up.
The claw strikes it, and you see that brightness glow as like reaches to grasp at this like blue light glowing on the side of the runway, and then it proper
love this spell.
activates and gets ready to fire. But with that, you get out of the fence. and
I'm
safe.
out of the fence.
Maple, anything for you, or are you good and outie?
I want to take some shots at the Warforged.
Go for it. What's the range on Soul Zephyr?
Maximum 320 feet.
Minimum
60. No, 80, sorry.
80. Cool. So this will take your shots. These are at disadvantage as it's beyond the normal range.
Oh boy.
Oh, I rolled 2 4s.
First shot misses. You have 2 attacks.
I do.
Oh yeah, come on.
Oh, that's way better. I rolled a 20 and an 18.
Damn.
So, yeah. So that's gonna be 2d6. I assume I don't get sneak attack. Am I far away enough to be hidden?
I mean, you also have disadvantage, so you can't get sneak attack.
Oh. That's only 11 damage.
Damage all adds up. The arrow flies off, vanishes off into the darkness and the night. The second one, you see a little of energy and a little increase in that blue blow up in the sky as your second arrow finds through.
That blue blow.
Blue blow.
Blue blow.
Anything else for you, Maple, or are you out and safe and good?
No, I'm good. I'm just waiting for everyone else at this point.
Perfect. The Warforged is going to like flail around, loads of crossbows is floating up in the air, and with disadvantage because of the range, we'll fire 2 shots down. I'll do the same pick a target because at this point it's kind of just random. First shot coming out is a 4, so 1, 2, 3. Coming to Simon. This crossbow shot, I rolled so low. That's like a what is that? It's an 11 to hit you, Ruby.
Not gonna hit.
Second shot also comes towards you, roll a 4 again. Disadvantage, the second one. Ooh, double 18s, so a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
You take for 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay. That's not
Make
bad.
make a real quick strength saving throw for me.
Oh, okay. Ooh, I'm not good at strength. Oh, wow, that's a natural 1. So.
Your speed is reduced to 0 until the start of your next turn, but that's right
That's
now.
now.
So that's not massively impactful.
Alright.
With that, as it's flailing there, firing away, trying to hit you guys, it is your turn, Ruby. Anything else for you, or are you cracking on?
I'll just hold my action until Ashura gets out. Until everybody's out, I'll hold.
What action holding?
I'm gonna hold just moving out. I'll be the last one to move out.
Okay, perfect. Gollum is like... The laser beam fires off through the night, but can't hit anything. Ashura is gonna put one out. I think he's got an awful lot more to do. He gets out. Markos,
I'm still out.
you are out.
Forged, I'm not considering to be a problem right now. So I'm, continuing to book it with everyone else.
Okay.
Outside the fence. I'm already outside.
So, are you guys willing and content to all now that you are all pretty much outside the fence? Are you all booking it?
Yes.
Get out.
Nods all around. In which case, I want all of you in the darkness as you're running away. You're doing a bit of a stint across a bit more of this like intermittently lit up open space, but beyond there are bushes and there's the edge of the lake beyond. You are already at the outskirts of Takahashi itself. As you run out of this and flee into the darkness to try and find the space and time to do whatever else comes next, I would like every one of you to make a stealth check for me.
Pass without trace.
Perfect.
Thank you.
By the way, as we were running away, just before we left the gate, could I drop a flower and say, "Good night, my sweet Gary," and leave?
Absolutely, you can.
Unit G4R1. Gary.
Gary, he will be missed.
The G stood for guard.
She's... What did the R stand for?
Robot.
Robot. Guard 4, Robot 1.
Oh, wow.
Sounds like a boxing match score. Like guard 4, Robot 1. Robot's really not good at punching. So stealth for me was natural 17. Plus 25 is 42.
Plus 25. Jesus Christ.
At that point, is there even a point in you rolling?
So that's I think a 37 from Jordan and a billion from David.
27 from me. I added the plus 10 bonus in.
Okay, cool. Maple, Simon, Rowan, how are we doing?
40.
40. Cool.
16 total.
16 total, okay.
15 total.
15, okay. And
It's all the it's the bells.
It is.
The bell
It is.
will
I
help.
jingle. I literally have a disadvantage on stealth because I jingle people.
That's so
Oh,
funny.
yeah.
That's amazing.
I love that so much. I'm gonna find.
Wait,
Ashura.
is the jingle your swords in your
Yeah.
yeah? Amazing.
That's very good.
Ashura gets like a 27, so that's fine. Okay. You all begin to run out. Pass without trace surrounds you and quietens your noises as you flee. You leave these lit up sections of open space surrounding this airbase, this hangar behind you. You catch a glimpse behind. Something streaks through the air. A flaring bluish light leaves a small, like, vapor trail glowing in its wake as something large comes from the city and goes to where you just were.
Oh, Hemlock, you dropped the reverse gravity once we were like
It lasts a
away,
minute.
right?
It lasts for a minute, so when
Oh,
we're
you can't-
at some point when we're running, it's just we're gonna.
Hemlock,
I mean,
can you roll 10d6 for me?
Hendy's okay.
We just hear the thud of it hit the ground as we run away.
I love the idea that like a warforged, some of the warforged in the towers off in the distance who are keeping lookout. One of them looks over and just sees like the golem and the warforged just floating, just above the
Thankful.
factory.
It's like Care Bear staring at the sky, like. Wah.
After roughly a minute, there is a familiar sound of the lightning burst of the Warforged exploding after death, as gravity seems to have finished the job on the last remaining Warforged. But that minute passes. 5 pass.
Wait, we didn't hear the golem hit the ground?
No, like, you heard an explosion of because one exploded when it hit the ground. You were a bit far away to just hear a metal into dirt thud. But for now, in this instant, it seems that you have gotten away without anyone immediately following you. What are you guys doing? You guys are like just beyond the outskirts of town after about 5 or so minutes. You can still see the airbase, that kind of light pollution glow from the many lights around it, kind of reflecting off of the early morning mist as you crest into the mid-AM. What are you guys doing? That wasn't a joke. Chill out.
I think we need to long rest, right? Like,
We're gonna need
Yeah.
a rest.
many of us are very hurt.
So, Maple, this is Ruby.
Oh yeah. Hi. Hello. I was in the bag, I think.
Ashura kind of awkwardly grins and points at Ruby and says, "It was all his fault."
I'm staring
Wait a
daggers
minute.
at Ashura, just like.
Sure, honey.
Nute is standing next to Hemlock, also staring daggers at Ashura, like, God, I can't believe you.
Markos is staring daggers at Nute. Why did you bring a rabbit into the fucking factory?
Hey, you don't know that.
You guys are out in the open.
So I want to get my survival shit on and start building like not building, but like camouflaging somewhere we can sleep, basically. So I want it to look like it's just another bush in the bushes that we can sleep under.
I will assist.
Okay.
Take her guidance with that as well.
Go ahead and
thank
make a
you.
survival check with advantage.
Guidance
With
is
the...
Very
D4,
quickly,
right?
BRB.
Guidance
Are
is
they
D4.
busy making a bush right now?
They're kind of like hollowing out a section of bushes and making sure that it doesn't look like there's space to just like squeeze it under, but you wouldn't be able to see it from the outside.
We're digging a foxhole.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm going to approach the bush and go, oh, no, and I'm going to cast Magnificent Mansion
Fuck yes.
under the bush.
Markos
you
was in
fall
one
into
of these, he shot a ghost.
I did. Shot one of the servants.
Takes about a minute, but as you lay out the components of the spell and complete the ritual, a thin shimmering, multicolored line of turquoise and pink kind of into a rectangular invisible door.
Yes. By the way, my door is literally like parallel to the ground, so you gotta fall into it.
Underneath the bush, we've camouflaged the door.
Yes, I hid the
Nice.
door under the bush.
So,
Does the door have a little silver sign that says Rupert's house on it?
Now it does.
Yeah!
No,
What was
right,
the
yeah.
survival check from Megan?
the survival check was 32.
32. Alright.
We survive.
We
Oh, yeah.
survived.
Survival.
You guys heading inside the mansion?
Sure.
Oh yeah.
Alrighty.
Markos
As
won't
you guys
move
as you guys
until other
do,
people do.
yeah,
'Cause you can't hear shit.
that's true. Can I
Oh,
have?
I will pop a lesser restoration on Markos.
Perfect. You are no longer deafened. Your tinnitus fades.
Boy.
You still have a shitting headache.
Like that time my first rifle backfired in my face. Not
Oh,
nice.
I definitely know how you feel. The hag coin made me go deaf for like 6 hours once. It wasn't nice.
Did that, didn't it?
I went blind, but same thing.
Before you guys head into the mansion, could I get a perception check from all of you guys?
It's the same thing.
Close enough. Perception.
26.
6.
11.
Sorry.
You know what's super fun? Is I have disadvantage on perception check. One of my rolls was a 20. The other one was a 5.
Nice.
So
I
I
got-
rolled a 14.
A 30.
30.
Yeah, I got a 30 as well.
Hell yeah.
Hey.
Ruby, Hemlock, Markos, as you're all kind of very quietly casting this spell, creating this, and then preparing to enter this hopefully well enough camouflaged refuge, as you glance back towards Takasta, sunrise is just creeping over, those light blues fading from the black starlight being replaced with that very faint grey. You can see still like that light pollution, the glow from the airbase, the surrounding lighting. You've seen this flying thing, and you can begin to see now there are multiple flying things. Vaguely humanoid, bulky and large, flaring blue vapor trails blasting from like behind them and patrolling around. Those of you that were in Maldron recognize these to be some
Juggernauts.
forms of the Volman Juggernauts. They are warforged, sentient, intelligent, and fucking massive.
Oh, boy.
their arcane jetpacks carrying them as they conduct this aerial surveillance and search around the facility. But your refuge is created, invisible to both the naked eye and the seeing through invisibility eye, as the bush serves to block
eye?
it. The real IRL eye.
True sight.
IRL. As the bush seems to very, very well cover it, so even should you be able to see through invisibility, it is still very difficult to spot. As you enter, Rudy, what do they find within?
Oh my god, this is so good. Alright, this is what you find, right? There is literally every room is black and red ruby, like diamond wallpaper, right? Okay?
Love it.
Yep,
Nice.
okay. On top of that, between every pillar, every like 2 meters, there's a pillar holding up the wall, and between those, there's a drape between that, right? As you then approach the center of my house, my magnificent mansion, you see a dining room table covered with every sort of fruit you can see, with a spit roast pig in the middle. But as you look up, there are 2 aerialists hanging from the ceiling, dangling from tapestry, all right? And there are no chairs around my dining room table, but instead yellow and red bouncy balls to which you balance on while you eat.
Oh, I love
There you
it.
go.
I love it so much.
Look at they've done all this not knowing about Rowan's past.
It's like Simon, you don't know this about me. I am an ex-professional circus performer. I'm an aerialist, and this makes me so fucking happy. I can't put it into words how happy I am right now.
There you go. I also have to mention that the aerialists are the ones that pour the wine into your wine glasses while they hang from the ceiling.
Ah,
That's so good.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Love it. Love it.
God bless.
I misheard you at first, but I'm so glad you said aerialist.
Yep. That's my mansion.
Oh yeah, you
What
guys.
did you think it meant?
What?
To your knowledge, that would be a weird thing to swing from a trapeze, but anyway.
Did you have to write caps in the chat?
Anyway,
You guys have
Creased right now.
this, frankly, whether it's endearing or magnificent or inspiring or slightly scary, you have this arrangement within, this protected internal demiplane through which, hopefully, you shall be safe throughout the night. Or the morning.
Oof.
You don't have to sleep for it to be a long rest. It just has to be 8 hours of uninterrupted rest.
I don't have to sleep at all, bitch.
Wow, impressed. So, you are within. What would you guys like to do? This is your house.
No,
Rupert,
it's my house. They're guests.
in the middle of your bush.
Yes, well, come in, make yourself at home. Just
Thank
don't
you.
distract the aerialists. We've had enough accidents this month.
look, as long as they're not like creepy, translucent ghost people who will come and awaken me in the night, it is fine.
I hope they have
yeah, the last-
insurance.
The last magnificent mansion we were in, Markos got accosted. Not intentionally. He shot a ghost.
I
Yeah,
shall
I think that was just...
Yes, well, please don't shoot any of the servants in my mansion.
Just
They're-
don't let them come and wake me up in the middle of the night being creepy.
Well, I can't guarantee that, but don't shoot them.
Well,
They
I
won't
can't
hurt-
guarantee that.
Don't worry. One of us will make up Markos. I don't want to shoot any of this style.
It reminds me of a carnival. I like it.
Yes, I do have good class and style, don't I? I feel that there isn't enough color in the real world, so I make up for it in this safe haven I've created.
Why do I feel like Ruby is actually like a really eccentric billionaire, but who just like doesn't want to live in a massive house in real life, so just walks around being a circus person.
Maybe.
You don't know, he might.
That's just the vibe I'm getting. Him walking around this magic mansion, like, yes, I do have style, don't I?
Gotta pay for good Bard College somehow, right?
Yeah.
And Ruby's parents.
Obviously, I come from money.
Yeah.
Do you not see the
Yeah.
diamond tights I'm wearing? Please.
But ski tights.
Yeah. My white mask is made purely from pearls.
Whoa.
Wow.
That's expensive.
Bumpy.
Heavy.
Yeah.
Wow.
And just like very tiredly and still quite hurt, I'm just like looking up to Ashura of like, you and I are going to have a talk about the difference between a wild shape and a polymorph, and I'm going to try not to hit you, but I do not guarantee it.
Yeah,
Oh,
what?
I am so sleepy.
happened?
Bye bye. And walks off and goes upstairs if there are stairs.
Yeah, what happened with the rabbit? What was that about?
I all I remember is I was a rabbit for a while and I was doing rabbit things, and then all of a sudden these, and I'd like hold in a swear word, thought it would be a good idea to send me into the middle of the base with a message, and I'd kind of like, do I still have the prestidigitation like on my clothes?
I don't think you do, no.
I don't think
Yeah.
it lasts that long.
Double, I'm just checking. Like, there is a different. I know, Nute, you don't. I'm gonna need to explain to you some fundamental differences between certain elements of my magic, and I know it's going to be hard, but I need you to understand so that never happens ever again.
Why did you guys need to send in a message though? Did something go wrong outside?
No, but we
Well-
didn't know what was happening inside. And
Well,
we were
you see,
concerned.
we were out on the outside of the fence, keeping watch on the perimeter like good guards and party members. But then
Yeah.
suddenly we realized that we had no means of communicating with you, and so by chance we had a rabbit. Now, whether the rabbit was intellectually capable of enough of delivering the message, we had no
It was
clue
not. The
whatsoever.
rabbit was not.
I thought
Ashura
it was.
did.
Yes, but you still performed your job excellently, darling. It was absolutely
Okay, but-
exquisite.
You
think I
you
got
didn't
shot.
hear anything going wrong inside, so why would you assume that you needed to get a message to her? Like, what? What was your thought process there?
It's
No.
it's happened.
Including
It's
sounds happening. Everything's probably fine, right?
I mean, well, you've made a mistake when you mentioned thinking. In all honesty, because
Nute, Nute.
Not the best answer.
I am also not the smartest person on the block, okay? Under no circumstances would I write a message on the back of a rabbit to send them into a very sensitive situation where stealth is extremely paramount.
now,
For absolutely no reason.
in my defense,
what?
I was invisible, and I thought Hemlock was Hemlock and not a rabbit.
Look, whatever. What happened has happened. Did you get anything while you were in there? Anything we can use out of all of that mess?
I found a flight log, and I'll get out the book that I found and took. Yeah, the day that flight came into Adagan with all the zombies in it, that flight was scheduled and written down by someone different than who schedules the rest of the flights.
Okay.
It was a bunch of trainees with a training package of some kind. And apparently, according to the log, they crashed near Ezedan. But obviously they didn't. I
Maybe
was signed off by someone called Shade Cardelian.
Maybe they did.
Uh,
Maybe they did crash near it. Maybe they did crash near Ezedan, and then they got sent back up again. That was how it.
But
How it all happened.
The concerning thing there is Shade is a rank of Greyblade.
Yeah.
High ranking, I believe.
So if this
Yeah.
ship was intentionally brought down near Ezodan, the ship was damaged by the time that we found it. It wasn't invisible. It wasn't invisible. If it had got brought down purposefully near Ezodan, and then sent back up again with these undead, we could make the assumption that those undead are perhaps being made in Ezodan.
Just a quick clarification. Did it crash into Ezodan, or was it shot over Ezodan?
No, it said it was shot down near
Shot down
Ezodan,
near Ezodan.
Okay.
and it was never discovered, according to this log.
Shot down
So
by
they-
who? By Erdogan?
No, by
No,
the
Ezodan
Vorm.
is
By
involved.
Vorm.
Right.
They've got
so
high
down.
they've got high tensions between the different cities right now, between different
Of
states
course.
because of everything that's been going on. A ship gets shot down near Ezodan. Andrew, could you take us over to the main map real quick,
Yes.
please?
Yeah. I think let's just take a quick break, have a drink,
Have a
Make
drink.
sure you're hydrated.
But the all the original log said was that it was shot down near Ezodan, it was never discovered, and it was meant to be a training flight. Then the guy that normally signs off all of these other flights, it looked like he made like an extra note that said they were specifically the recruits were in plain clothes and they had a package with them.
Yes.
So clearly the guy that normally signs it off was looked at it and was like, "Huh, that's weird. Not all the information is on here." So I don't know.
Essentially, this ship of recruits gets shot down near Ezodan, taken by something or someone, and sent back up again, and that's why it came to us damaged.
Well, the
Yeah.
thing is, what is this package that they had? That was
I don't know.
these.
They
worms
just said
being-
it was a package.
Nute?
This is more a question to DM. Does the name of the shade ring any bells to Nute? Is it a name that he had heard around at all?
Cardelian.
Okay. Just double check.
So what's the plan now? This is great that we've got this, but
Okay,
is it enough? And we've
So
still got to
another
find
thing-
Ruby's friends.
another thing, when we blew up the thing inside, there was like some illusion floor that didn't blow up because it was an illusion, and there were some
Makes
stairs
sense.
going down into the floor.
So they're hiding something under the factory.
Seems like maybe.
We can't go back there though.
No, probably not.
Well,
As you guys are discussing this, Markos, as the rest of the group are kind of going back and forth with these ideas, these potential fragments of truths and deceptions and conspiracies of what might be the truth, a voice enters your head. Lieutenant Markos, I am Second Lieutenant Odilia, stationed in southern Vinhollow. We have been tasked to your direction. Respond now. I shall contact again in the morrow if you have tasking for us. 3rd Mounted Infantry Beast Corps.
Thank you, Second Lieutenant. We are camped not far from Takahashi currently. Further instruction in the morning?
As you
yeah.
as you trail off the message, there as a pause. Another one comes following. Understood. I will correspond in the morning, to which your response shall carry our instructions. It ends there. You can respond if you wish.
Excellent. Talk soon. Guys, this is to the party. I just got a message from a Second Lieutenant. Sorry, what was the name again, Andrew?
Odelia, Second Lieutenant.
Odelia, not
I'll put the
Ophelia.
name in the thing. No, not Ophelia. Second.
Second Lieutenant
Delia.
Odelia near Vinhollow. With Beast Corps. Yep, I'll relay. I just got the message from the lieutenant, second lieutenant in the Beast Corps. They say they are camped near Vin Hollow and are waiting our instruction in the morning.
Oh,
Correction, second B score.
second.
B score.
That's kind of near Ezodan, right?
It
Not
is.
far. If we make it there, we might have allies to. Maybe
Yeah,
see about this
we still need to
possible
investigate
shut down.
Hunan, though, right? So
Yeah, and we need to find Ruby's friends. We can't just leave now.
That's true.
we can send them there to investigate themselves.
Not a bad plan. They will contact again in the morning, so.
Have a think.
Cool.
I need to rest. I am beat.
Yeah,
Same.
same.
Today was a day. I
Yeah.
will send a very
Yeah.
quick
Actually, it
message
was a
to
night.
Jed. Is there anything in particular we want to let him know, aside from that there was a kerfuffle?
I think it might be a bit willing to let them know that it was a bit more than a kerfuffle.
Mm.
I was, of course, going to give all the details. I just.
Yes, just tell them maybe what we found. Say that we're going to try and find more, and that we've been contacted by the second lieutenant.
Lieutenant Odelia.
Yes. Anything else?
Don't think so. The only other thing I picked up on is Ashura's friend earlier was talking about how there's lots of changes in management positions right now. Might be worth letting them know that, because that's kind of like, they're shuffling around to have the right people.
Good shout.
I don't have many words to use, but I'll see what I
That's a
can.
detail that you might mention. If you can't fit it in, it's not that big of a deal.
And I'll message Jed using the sending stone.
Ready.
Jed, Soulguard here. Mission not complete. Success. Were detected. Combat ensued. No survivors. We are safe. Brought working with high ranked Greyblade. Greyblade, one word.
Sure. I faded.
Will contact Odelia.
Got it. There was a brief pause before a sleepy sounding Jed responds.
It's like early in the morning.
Keep me updated. Odelia is good. Use her well. Stay safe. Trust no one. And nothing.
Okay.
And then it goes off.
Trust no one. We all look at the clown that we've adopted.
As you look at the clown you've adopted, I'm standing right next to Markos, now disguised in military camo, going, "Yes, Supreme Commander!"
And with that, we shall end tonight's episode.
Yeah.
And we'll pick up next week with a continuation in this relative safe
God.
haven with discussions of potential plans, conspiracies, and what this mystery might be unraveling into. But for now, that is it from us. Looking forward to joining us for this chaotic combat turn, this escape plan mess. And we look forward to seeing you next time to see what this turns into. Thank you, players, for being cool and great. Look forward to getting
Cool and
Ashura
great.
back. Simon, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you, Simon. Thank you, Andrew,
Rudy's
for being a
hilarious.
cool and great DM.
Yeah, it's okay.
Shall I?
Yeah, mate, do the
what
thing.
things we're doing? So, obviously, you know that we do this on a Thursday, so we'll be back next Thursday with this. Tomorrow is actually our anniversary. It is Chasing
It's our 1 year
Tails'
birthday.
number 1 birthday. So we've been doing this for a whole year, and it started with this game.
There's something else that's going on tomorrow as well. It's Maggie's birthday.
My birthday tomorrow. Me and Chasing Tails are twins.
Wow.
Meg is also turning 1.
Yes. I am a very mature baby.
She's turning 1
Baby.
year older than she was before.
Yeah, so we are going to be probably hopping on tomorrow evening just to do some like fun, chill games or something. If you're in our Discord server, you might get invited if you want to come play with us. So, yeah, we're going to be doing that tomorrow. You don't have to come and watch, it's not a big deal, but if you want, you can. And then on Monday, our lovely Jordan is going to be running a Prison Break one-shot.
Hell yeah.
For some of the people here. And yeah, we've played it before off stream and it's very fun. So you should come watch that. It's our Mini Arc Monday game for Monday. I'm very excited.
It's gonna be really dumb.
It's gonna be real dumb.
Jordan's games are always hilarious.
Yes, Jordan's games are always very funny and silly, and it's very cool and chill. So yeah, come and hang out with us tomorrow, and come and hang out with us on Monday, and then we will be back next week with more of whatever the fuck is happening now.
As a general notice, the Meloria game with the wonderful guests of Elise Marie, TJ Storm, Hope Lavelle, Jay from Cognitive Merchant, and the rest, part 2 of that will hopefully come, but due to the pandemic beginning to ease off restrictions in LA, a lot of our Hollywood friends are unfortunately back to work, and time differences make that difficult, so that will hopefully be rescheduled at some point in the future, but we will let you know when and if. To keep in touch and keep in contact with us, both for organising of that, of other events and other special games and stuff, upcoming games, and a very special couple of announcements coming up very, very shortly, including some some 100% definite giveaways. We'll be putting out more information soon. To be up to date with that, follow us on Twitter, that's Chasing Tails RPG. You can follow us all individually to all that stuff, but that's where you really, really want to be, because that's where all that information will come out, as well as on our Discord. So be sure to follow us there and set up with all that cool fun stuff.
As always as well, you can find our lovely other cast member Prue is going to be playing in a few other games in the upcoming weeks. You can find her on Kilted Cajun and on Witch and Craft Games, where you can also find me because I work there. Also, in about 2 weeks' time, I'm going to be guesting on Live Laugh Lovecraft, playing an all kobolds one shot, which is going to be a lot of fun. So yeah. Also, I love the name Live Laugh Lovecraft. It's great.
It's cool.
That's a very good name.
Alrighty, I think that is all from us. So thank you so much for spending your evening, your Thursday with us. I hope you had a wonderful time, and I hope to see you again if you did. We've been Chasing Tails. See you guys soon.
Bye.
Oh yeah, now go record a Glowful.
Yeah, go give love to Lorai. I found out the other day that Lorai and I almost share a birthday.
Oh,
Yeah.
Lorai is 1 day older than me.
Lorai's playing some Minecraft right now.
Hell yeah. Go watch him and go have some fun. Later, everybody.
Bye.
Good night, everyone.
Thank you, Hina.
Thanks, Hina.